Hello, gamers. Yeah, Marbles is working, guys. It's a beautiful day. How's it going? I missed you all yesterday, but you fell asleep at 8 p.m. I hope you had a restful night. Ow. Ooh. The sneeze hurt. Okay, guys. So, I did post a video on YouTube at like 4 p.m. my time, so a couple hours ago. I did create my character in 11, so if you want to know what my character is, you can watch the video. You can go to YouTube. Thank you for the blessings. I am realizing very, very quickly that there is probably a great deal of stuff I'm gonna have to do online. I mean, not online, offline. I don't know. They'll be back soon, honey. Okay? No, she's not. How long did it take to install? I don't know, like, I mean, it actually... Yesterday was my bigger headache, but I think it's because I was rushing to get it done before I was streaming, and that's just like not a good time. So I'm glad I have everything set up before Friday. I would say for Steam to like download it, it's only like 13 gigs for all of it. That was like 10 minutes, not even. Now the bigger thing was just getting Play Online set up, which for me was just like confusion on my part, and I would say that probably took about an hour. And then there is another download that, or like update that has to happen, that took about an hour as well. And then character creation I think is fairly, it's not as in depth as 14's is. But, you know, I wanted to check everything out. I did start exploring and trying to figure things out. I'm really struggling to understand the interface. I don't want to use controller because I'm used to using mouse and keyboard. But I don't find that the game is very intuitive out the gate. So there's a lot of like me just like trying to run around and talk to things, and so like I've found little tutorials and stuff along the way, and so it's not like story stuff, but I'm hoping I'm a little bit more accustomed to things for Friday. Yes, I am playing 11. I'm on Bahamut. FF11 predated WoW, so a lot of the common MMO UI elements just aren't there. Yeah, like okay, so I got into my first fight, and I don't know, maybe I'm doing it wrong. I picked Monk for my class, and it basically, the tutorial I got said to use check on a monster before you attack to see, like, to determine if it's fair game, essentially. I can't imagine you're going to do that every single time, but obviously I'm going to get in the habit of doing it so I don't pick the wrong thing. But when you attack, like, do you just wait for it to attack? Yeah, it auto attacks. That's so weird. Okay, so this is now going to be a pet peeve of mine when people say that FF12 is too much like an MMO, because I feel like FF12 is way more fucking intuitive. It does not play that much, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not like in there that deep, but yeah. It is like 12. Really? Huh. I play right hand on num keys and left hand for tab and F keys. Okay. So what does tab is select? I did learn about the numpad. Like minus on the numpad brings up the menu and stuff. So I was getting used to that. And what does F do? FF11 is very EverQuest influenced and shiz. Okay, it goes through everything around you. And F1 through 6 is party members. F1 is self. Okay. That's been a pet peeve of yours for 19 years. Yeah. Honestly, the most egregious thing is probably the complete and utter absence of a crafting log, unless they finally added one. I'm not sure. At first, I like pulled out a notepad because I started talking to NPCs in the starter town I picked. Again, watch the video if you're curious where I started. I ran into this Mithra woman who was like, "Hey, you, do this thing for me." And I was like, "What? I don't even know where I am, bitch, what?" So I started writing everything down, and then I found the quest log that like shows them all. Windhurst is very pretty. I can see why. Oh, the one who... No, it's not wearing stuff. It was like make a copper ring or something. Something like that. But yes, Marbles has returned, y'all. I'm excited. I'm also hoping SNES gets home to attach ice to our... like, what we've been doing. I don't know what was happening last night, but I actually don't think it was my internet. Because I raided into the good Jared, and he had the same shit happen to him. He also immediately, like, disconnected. I was like, there's no way that I passed that on to him. And it didn't break up my VODs, so don't be afraid to use quest guides. Oh, I will, yeah. I had somebody, I don't know, it was on Twitter or Blue Sky or TikTok that was just like, well, you better be ready to be using strategy guides and stuff. And I was like, brother, I'm not above that. Like, why is that a bad thing? Yo, what's up, Barn? What do you mean Twitch is snapping in half? What's going on? Been up my own butt today, so I don't even know. I watched a Twitch stream a couple hours ago, and there were tech issues that were on Twitch's end. Yeah, yesterday was really bad for me. It disconnected multiple times. And so, oh yeah. Thank you for 11 months though. I have to redo all of the orphanage again. I didn't save. So I have to catch the chickens again. Right? So that's good. Yeah. Quests in FF11 will never make sense. You get a clue that leads to nothing. I don't know that you can play FF11 without looking up how to do quests. I believe the original idea was to make players share info. I could see that. I know, more Xenogears is never a bad thing, but it is going to set me back probably a little bit because there's a lot going on. Like, because I got to, like, the bell thing, and there's some stuff. At least we beat Big Joe. I'm so sorry Camerooni missed it. I think it was Jeff Bezos, because I raided into the good Jared Joji, and he immediately had the same problem. And yeah, I've been watching a couple people today, and the same thing has happened, so I don't even know. Getting around fast is going to be slow until you get to level 20 and get the chance to get a Chocobo license. Part of me is wondering, like, it feels a lot more open-ended than FF14 does. So part of me is thinking, like, oh, maybe I should just grind my character levels to, like, 2025 as much as I can. But it does keep, like, asking me if I want to start certain expansions. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that yet. I don't want story. So I meant to ask GG, I'm so proud. Thank you. It was actually pretty quick, too. I love 11. The game doesn't really start until until you get a job to 99. Really? See, but I don't know. I don't know what job I really, really want to do. I don't think that I want to be a monk the whole time. I feel like there's a bunch of jobs that I'm interested in, like dancer, for example. What's the cutest job? Yeah. Can I change what I look like? Like, can I make my hair green? You also gotta level jobs until you get the ability to unlock sub jobs. Yeah. Yeah, of course I would. My main character in 14 is a green-haired baddie. I choose everything based on aesthetics. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I kind of do that too. You will drop your starting job at some point to pick up a second job, then on to advanced jobs. So I wonder what pairs well with monk. Would dancer and monk go? You can't, but you get silly hats. I saw there's a frog coat. I'm really down for that. I would love that. All right. It says that this track has an average of 10 minutes. So we're doing one run through. If anybody isn't in there yet, get in there. Do exclamation point play. I'm very excited. I'm interested in Bard as well. I'm also very interested in that. Ooh, I thought Sness was home, but he's not. Hello. Hello, Wobjack. Hello, Epoch. All right, I'm going to start up. Good luck. Picking up a second job is just for experience. That's how you know it's a fantasy game. Hell yeah. I uninstalled and reinstalled Shiny. That's how I managed to do it. Also, I reset my computer several times recently, and I guess that helped. Bard is cool. That's considered an advanced job. I believe it requires finding where the job quests unlock. Yeah. I know that this is going to be a long endeavor for me. But I can just say already that even though it's like kind of frustrating to figure out the UI, I've just been enjoying running around. It's a very chill atmosphere, and it helps I love 11 soundtrack. I've listened to 11 soundtrack for years, just like while working and stuff, and it's just, you know, for that in itself is going to be great. So I used to be a Taro Dark Knight. It's hilarious to see the great sword is the size of a toothpick. Yeah, I mean, also, like, I don't know anything about this world. And it feels like that's such a rare experience. You're heading home? All right, Sness. I only had a sandwich for dinner. Goosterberg is one of my all-time favorite songs, period. Oh, yeah. No, same, though. I actually was fighting monsters in South Goosterberg today. Like, an hour before stream. Oh, 30 plums. Oh, man. I use Windower stuff for, like, a mini-map, even though I've played it for years. Wait, what is the Windower? You would have brought the leftover pizza? Oh, well, that's okay. I would just say that if anybody has, like, a guide or anything like that that they use to get used to learning the controls, please send it my way. You can DM it to me. I have an FF11 thread going in my Discord under threads. You have to, like, opt into it. It doesn't automatically show up. So you basically, if you didn't know, I have it set up like a forum in my Discord. And you go to the forum, and Final Fantasy XI is one. And yeah, there's just a couple of us in there right now, but I feel like people are pretty enthusiastic about it. I'm excited to start. I don't know how playing this is really going to work in the grand scheme of things, especially because I already stream limited amounts of time. I do think this is if you want to get in on the ground floor, essentially, this is a really good time because I feel like there is going to be a lot more playing offline than on stream. And yeah, there's plenty of overlap there, but some people prefer one over the other. Oh, I've never heard of these. Interesting. I'm not surprised that exists with everything that exists for 14. I did notice though, if you alt-tab, I have to play FF11 windowed because, oh, that was not 11 minutes. What kind of bullshit was that? This is the day that Marbles lied. Marbles lied so much. We'll do 2. But yeah, I was having issues with logging in. It kept, like, if I clicked out of it, it would crash. I swore to never to return to 11 because it consumed over half a decade of my life. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure you can even just help from afar. You know? Oh, SNES, it's already started. I'll let you know when the new one does. Insane Man 1. GG. Insane Man, Prash, Mikers, Cameroony, Gabe. Top 5. Also, if there are things that people suggest, like, oh, hey, you should start here, essentially. I forget what exactly, I have it written down. Oh, okay, join if you want to. Exclamation point play. I'm doing records of eminence. If that rings a bell. And then the tutorial stuff. I think, like, I don't know that those are really worth, like, streaming, you know? Is there an area in this one that's inside a butt? If so, you should start there. No, I wish. Hi, Zess. A what inside a butt? Oh, what inside a butt? Wait until Xenoblade! Oh my gosh. Spoilers. I think the only thing I'd want to change is my character's name. I was in the middle of recording, so I was like, I have to come up with a name. And I tried to name my character Iris, but then, like, obviously that was rejected because that name was stolen. And so then I, like, combined all 3 of my kids' names together, so I named my character Irisozy. And honestly, it's a little too much of a name. So I don't know, but I didn't know what else to name. I'm not attached to that. Iris didn't like it. She was like, no, that's dumb. Like, oh, yeah. I wasn't good at thinking on the fly. She didn't say dumb though. I have a paladin, beastmaster, thief, samurai, and scholar. Oh, I'm really curious about how Beastmaster plays. There's a lot of crosses. Hello, Millie. That's a really long name, Prush. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? I mean, it's a suggestion. Level cap used to be 75, and level 65 to 75 back then was incredibly long to level. How long would you say it normally takes to level a job to 99 at this point, though? Okay, don't hold that, please. Because I'm not playing this one. There is a detailed step-by-step guide for FF11 that I use. Pretty much takes you through the entire game. Yeah, somebody suggested the BG wiki, so I'm gonna look that up. A couple hours, really? I would say the only thing I don't know what to expect is I was actually hanging out today with somebody I know that has recently started 11 for themselves, and that's all they've been streaming, and they had a lot of really positive things to say about the FF11 community, just because of how kind and helpful and positive people are versus, I guess, 14's community. And I definitely, I could see why, especially right now. It feels like it's in vogue to hate on 14, as it always fucking is. Like, that's unfortunately the cycle. But I think that I always worry when I am, and this is a rare occasion for me, starting something completely new in the Final Fantasy series. That's why I'm trying to do so much upfront preparation for it. So, haven't people been moving from WoW to RuneScape now too? I didn't know that. Wait, people hate on 14? Yeah, right now there's a lot of, even like people who are specifically FF14 content creators that have been like hating on the game. They're just not happy with Dawn Trail. They're not happy with what's available in the post-patch cycle. And honestly, this is how I look at it, right? This happens every single expansion. It's not Dawn Trail specific. People complained post Endwalker that there wasn't enough content. People complained post Shadowbringers that there wasn't enough content. The only two times I never saw people complain was Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, because personally I think Stormblood had like the perfect lead up to Shadowbringers. Yeah, people playing Shadowbringers hated Bajja. And then like the whole thing with Endwalker was that they focused as a team on, instead of adding extra content for people to do, they were focusing on building up the trusts that were available so that you could focus in and play the game more single player experience, kind of like 11. So like, that's why, yeah, and that's why there wasn't a Bajja in Endwalker. But like, that's what I mean. After we get to the next expansion, people will like Dawn Trail. And that's why it's just like a waste of time. And what it is that during this period, if you're a content creator and you have only made your content surround about FF14, you have grown your content via FF14, that means that your fan base will only come when you make 14 content. Unfortunately, I'm not saying everyone. And that's just like the unfortunate reality about a lot of series. I experienced that with Kingdom Hearts as well. It's not everyone. There's always still going to be some people who hang out no matter what. But like, those people, when they don't have content to latch onto, they get really, annoyed, they get pissy. And so instead, to stay relevant, they make content that is them hating on the game and complaining about it, because guess what? That gets clicks. It makes sense. Yeah. I haven't played since 7.1 when it comes to Dawn Trail. I unsubbed. I'm gonna play later on. He said to never He said to never as a content creator tie yourself to a product. Unfortunately, I have tied myself to a Final Fantasy as well. But I think that I do okay just general retro RPG. Hey Duke. Hello Spooter. I think that I do a good job, just like I didn't niche myself in too much. I think that if I try to break outside of RPGs, that's where I struggle a little bit more, but also like, I don't know, I'm not that pressed about growth. I've said it multiple times, like I am where I am and I don't really want to have more viewers than I do. like you guys are great, but if I can't read my chat, if I can't have a conversation, I feel like this isn't fun anymore for me. Like the conversation is half of why I do this. Hey, right, Yoshi, yeah. I think KH content creators, oh, they definitely do, yeah. I wouldn't expect you to fire up the new FIFA, but any RPG is always possible. Even with new RPGs, though, I'm hesitant because I'm not a reaction content creator, and people who want to see new games tend to want to see reaction content. So I don't know. I don't want to be famous, believe it or not. I don't. I will always be of the opinion that a streamer can play whatever game they want. Oh no, they can. They absolutely can. I just know like what is fun for me. So I'm here for the chill. Hell yeah. I think it would be very hard to play one game every day and also have that game be tied to your income and not eventually grow to resent that game in some way. Oh, me either. Yeah, that's fucking difficult. But that's also why I don't want to do this as a job. Because when I did not have a job and streaming was kind of like the bridge to fill the gap, streaming was something I didn't want to do anymore. I had a very, very brief period of time where I was like, I don't want to go live because I'm stressed about this. Like, I don't want to have to encourage people to do anything. I hate asking people to do things. Like, I just don't. I mean, that's even with like, fundraising and stuff. Like, we're raising money for the NCA. I just rather, you know, people support because they want to support or they watch things or whatever, like, because I have an income and stuff. That's why I basically follow zero of the huge FF14 creators. There are some good 14 creators out there, though. I think that there's toxicity in every fandom, but I have seen... There are a couple of game series that for some reason their fan base will like completely pop off. There's one specific creator that I taught, and you guys might be able to pick up on this, okay? Their content has been popping off because of a new game that is quote unquote what turn-based RPGs should be. That person grew off of 14. And now all they do is talk shit on Final Fantasy. And I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that once they ran out of 14 content, they got really, really salty about where things went. And now they're popping off because they're complaining about Final Fantasy. And I still highly respect this person, but I'm like, every single time I see a video of theirs, I don't hear their opinion. I hear saltiness. You can't spend all of your life hating on things and talking about the things that you hate. You need to focus more on the things that you do enjoy. If you don't like something, don't play it. No, it's not metaphor. Meanwhile, I know people who got their start with hardcore 14 stuff and have pivoted and just do other fun stuff, RPGs, MMOs now. Yeah, me too. What's funny is then there's folks like Crystal who was kind of big with 14, but had a lot of haters and actually blew up on Atlas games, right? Yeah. And now, like, I see her playing all kinds of RPGs and Atlas stuff, too. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when she was a 14 creator. There's still plenty of 14 content if you get creative enough. 24-hour fishing stream. Actually, that sounds like it would slap. No, me too, Yoshi. Me too. I don't know. I'm just here for fun. But it's hard for me sometimes to see where discourse goes among my peers. Because obviously, like, that discourse gets back to me, and I know everyone's like, oh, just ignore what's being said on social media. Unfortunately, it is kind of part of the job, you know? Whether it is my actual literal job or not, like, that stuff always gets said to me. Somebody's always gonna bring it up to me. And I do think, though, a lot of the reason that people are flocking to 11 right now, which is cool, we're seeing a trend in 11, is instead of hating on 14 because you're not happy with it, go play 11. It's literally right there. Cancel your sub. Don't log in. Go play another game. So yeah. Okay, but people have been doing that for all of Final Fantasy history. 7 changed everything. FF is over. I know, they've been doing it forever. I know that. That's like, honestly, why the conversation feels completely moot. Like, yes, way back, there were people I would meet online, in online spaces, that wouldn't play above FF6 because they didn't like the modern feel. Like, that shit has existed, and there is absolutely a cycle to it that's just obnoxious. And then there are also a lot of people who literally will never touch an MMO. I had somebody say that to me today. Oh, well, I don't count the MMOs. Okay, well, it doesn't remove the number. Like, it's still a game. And apparently 11 has more like story attached to it than the rest of the series, which is wild. I've barely been playing 14 lately. One part of having no friends who play anymore, and another resisting the call of the moon. No, I feel that. Yeah, for me, like, yeah, I don't know. It really does come down to having friends who play. Yeah, play Dirge, played Strangers in Paradise. I used to be a non-affiliate 14 streamer. It wasn't successful despite loving the early days of Shadowbringers. Once I migrated to Monster Hunter, everything changed. Well, there's also a large amount of people. By the way, John, GG on world record. I should probably get into the game. John, Shiny, Gabe, Ghoulish, Spooter, GG. Everybody else died. I'm not BRBing. Oop. Hold on. Where am I? Where am I? I'm lost. Oh, I'm right here. Hey. I did it. I'm right here. I already lost my mind. I lost what I was saying. That's fine. For MMOs, I think some people fall prey to sunk cost fallacy. Heck, I worry that about myself regarding Guild Wars 2. And I still love that game. No, I think that happens a lot too. By the way, I was about to say, the amount of people that have responded on TikTok, Twitter, and Blue Sky saying, wait, how do you play 11? I thought it was dead, is astounding. The amount of people who genuinely just don't even know that the game still is running and thriving is just wild to me. Oh my god, what the heck? Thank you, little business turtle. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm raising money all month, but, you know, I appreciate that. Thank you. By the way, the first time I heard about FF11 was when a player named Ping that headed up the effort to have more people import the game since it was still JP only. Damn, that's a while back then. Hello, Turtle Marlowe. Every second that the cuck chair was empty was truly terrifying. I know. I know. Yeah, you can say cuck chair. Yeah, just so PS2 and Xbox 360 servers are dead. Which I've also had a lot of people complain about those being down. And I'm like, well, what the fuck I've never even played it before. But also, like, half of these comments are people who didn't know it still was live. So why would they, like, the other people are being like, I wish that it was still playable on PS2. Well, how am I supposed to help you with that? Well, how would it make sense that they would put that, like, reactivate that? That's got to be expensive as all hell. Right? I don't know. If you looked up the YouTube video FF11 Giant Part 1, you'll see, oh. I don't know. I don't know who plays 360 regularly. That's a good question. Okay, it is time. I mean, you probably can still run it on PS2 the same way you get PSO to connect online on a Dreamcast. I mean, there's private servers too. I've had a lot of people be like, you should play on a private server. No. I'm not doing that. Because here's my experience, okay? I was interested in starting this up last summer. And I reached out in the Discord of Horizon 11. And let me just say, they are all very nice people. So nothing here was negative. But they straight up told me when I told them, hey, I'm a streamer. I've never played 11 before. I've streamed every other Final Fantasy title. I really want to finally, like, dig into this. They said, if it's your first time, do not play on Horizon because there's going to be a lot of stuff that is not in this. And we run things really fast. So I think that there are multiple reasons that they shooed me off. For one, people will want to play with me. So it'll bring in a bulk of people that they just don't want to have to deal with. Horizon is a private server. Two, I'm sure that they would, oh, you're smiling. Two, I'm pretty sure that they would worry about exposure from a streamer would get them shut down. So the amount of people who keep telling me you should play on a private server, I'm like, brother, think about it. That private server might not exist anymore if I play on it. So, like, I know Twitch is full of Horizon 11 streams, but I have been sponsored by Square Enix multiple times. So that is just something to consider. I don't have any more to say on that. I would just say that that is a problem. Yeah, it doesn't mean that Twitch or Square condones those things. And I personally don't want to get caught in the middle of that. And I imagine that Friday, this conversation is going to happen multiple times where people are going to be like, well, why didn't you play on a private server, B? This is why. This is why. It's not... I have also, like, been advised to be careful with that kind of thing previously. So I would just say, yeah. I don't remember if I talked about it here, but I got... Yeah, you did! Congratulations! That's really exciting. Oh, I gotta move my character up a little. I think there's been some news about Square sending notices to streamers. See, there you go. And I know that Horizon isn't the only one that exists out there. Interesting. There is another MMO that was made by Vanillaware that I wish there was a private server for. Oh my gosh. What is it called? Vanillaware MMO. Is this gonna eat me alive? Fantasy Earth Zero. This thing only just went offline recently, so I really missed my time on it. Yeah, there was a Vanillaware MMO. That's actually how I think Hitoshi Sakamoto met like the Vanillaware people. And I'm like, oh man. I missed it. Hi Koji. Hello. They even put a mobile game sequel out? Really? Damn. I mean, that's where it becomes like, for me personally, I think when it comes to emulation and stuff like that, it can keep the game alive. And that's huge. So like, I support it, obviously. Like, I play modded versions and stuff, and that's the thing. Playing this version of Perfect Works is a slippery slope because, like, it kind of is a little bit. But I also own this game physically, so I'm not concerned about that. Like, if somebody were to be like, you know, hey, FBI, B's playing this game, it's modded, so obviously it's, you know, whatever, you know, to set it up. If the FBI showed up at my door, I'd be like, hello, FBI. This is unfortunate, but I own this game. And then at that point, I think, like, it's fine. But also, who the fuck is gonna... I have been streaming for 10 years. I've never actually seen that happen to anybody. And I used to run into streamers who were afraid to, like, even try because they were convinced that, like, they were going to get taken down or arrested for it. And I was like, I don't know if that would happen. If anything, like, the distributor of the product would get in trouble. You'll usually get like a slap on the wrist. I know when my roommates way back in college would be downloading Game of Thrones episodes. There were a couple times where, you know, and also Elle Bixby, one of my really good friends, she owns Zoo Tycoon, but she doesn't have a disk drive. And went back when she was streaming, she downloaded a ROM so she could play it on stream. She got some kind of notice in the mail from her internet company, and she's like, but sir, I own it. I literally I don't have any way to play this. That's true, Prash. They would, wouldn't they? I once got a warning when I downloaded the first Aquaman movie. Damn. Hi, Austin. What Jorkin de penis memes do you have? I've never seen a meme like that. I don't know what you're talking about. Imagine getting mail. That's a wild concept. We already met Billy last stream. He's a rad guy. Come on, chicken! Come on. Come on. There we go, little guy. Yay. Okay, so basically my internet was shit last night. We did come in here already. So you might have deja vu a little bit, but it kept crashing and there was so much more to do. So I just shut the game off. There we go. As a joke, we need to normalize pirating again as a Twitch joke. That's what the JD stands for? Oh. Oh, well, I get it. Where is everyone hiding? There's somebody. Wait! I see a chicken. Come on. I don't know. I feel like what torrenting and stuff isn't as common now as it used to be. Because a lot of things can just be streamed now. Like I mean, I don't even think things like the Pirate Bay exist anymore, right? I don't know. ISPs are tough on them now. Yeah, I haven't done any of that shit in a long time. But like, it also makes me paranoid, so... Oh, it does? Oh, I didn't know that. Me have the day shift, so I have to get all the chickens in the coop. Want to help me? Guess what? I already did. Thank you. It's easy. The chickens come when you call them. Thanks. I'll pay you back. Tag badge. Yay. That wasn't so bad. I did it. The Venn diagram of B's ISP and shitting the bed is a circle. Yes, it is. Why is the air so salty? Isn't there any fresh air around here? If there is, I want to inhale it till I'm full. Sneezing is butt. I can't see the flying saucer today. Want to know about the flying saucer? Then just ask me. Okay, well, this time, I know I can pause. Actually, it was a long time ago. About 50 years ago, an old man, Henry Mingus, said that he was taken by the saucer and his body was altered. Well, nobody believed him, but afterwards he said he had amazing knowledge and skills he never had before. Then 10 years ago, strange circle-shaped marks were found in many places. No, you must have heard of it, no? No, well anyways, they were called mystery circles. So this guy spread rumors that they were saucer landing sites, and when others began to begin, there was even more talk. But there were other things other than the saucer landing site explanations, such as naughty stories, dragon scrolls, or plasma legends. So there was no real proof, but the disappearances really did happen. That was something. What's up, Klaus? Wait. Who is Mingus? And why was that considered bullying in chat? Why was it considered bullying? That would definitely sound like a joke name. Oh, I forgot to mention, the saucer was also called Shivat. There are even people who worship it. So, was that of any use? Yeah, then sure, kid. I think that you did a good job, child. I'm gonna rebrand myself to Henry Mingus. I imagine it's a resemblance to a word that means jork it to something. Oh. Huh? Why aren't I playing with them? Don't be silly. I can't play with girls. Well then, are you saying I can't play because I'm a girl? You're okay. Hey, get on this. Oh, okay. Wait. No, SNES, ew. I hate that. Ugh. Is there supposed to be anything that happens with this kid? I don't know why it's in my head that something happens here with him. I know, right? He is lifting us all. I think hypothetically it's only supposed to be Ellie that's on here with him. Jump off and launch him? I did that last night. Is it like a very specific... Can you launch him off of there? Oh shit, what just happened? Oh. Wait. No! Why do it... How do I keep hitting the menu button? Oh, timing. Is that Aerith over there? Huh? Oh wait, nope, same thing as before. Okay, well, I'm on it, so... Okay, kid. I don't know. I did the menu again. Dang it. Dang it! Okay, here we go. Was there anybody else I needed to talk to? This was this kid. Here we are. Hey! I'm working out in case we have a crisis, so don't bother me. Oh my god, I love their hair. Look at their hair. They're cute. I think there's one other person I didn't talk to yet. It's this kid back here. Hey. It's like something's in there, but you can't go inside. Some kind of haunted house? Can I jump up here? No. Okay. I'm walking here. Yeah, right. Hi, Red Mage Dove. How are you doing? Oh, hold on. Cutscene incoming. I'm not going to talk to Billy yet. I'm just going to go do this. Oh, you scared me. I thought it was my brother. It's a secret, okay? Okay. Yay! Thanks. I'll give you this book if you keep it a secret, okay? A fun picture book. Oh, thanks. You want some candy? Yeah. Yay! Let's empty this bottle so quick we can put pretty shells in it. By the way, don't tell my brother. You didn't give me candy. You lied. The fuck? Child? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I can't. There we go. Hey, Billy. Don't mind me. I totally wasn't already up there. Oh, how nice to see you. How's Faye doing? Very well, thank you. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, but he should come around soon. Really? That's good to hear. Billy, I don't know quite how to thank you for helping Faye. Don't mention it. We cannot turn away those who are in need, no matter their faith. Truly, thank you very much. By the way, is this your orphanage? Surprised there are only children? Actually, from a young age, my sister and I did not have our parents around either. I opened the orphanage so kids without relatives wouldn't have to go through what we did. They're all full of life, and they properly observe the church's teachings. Just great kids who even help me with my work sometimes. Young master, the Yggdrasil's radar has picked up the shape of a huge ship. What? Gebular again? I don't know, but it's moving south at 10 repsol per hour. Let's head to the bridge. Okay, got it. We'll be there shortly. Hey, you in the white with the suntan. Is that you, Sigurd? In the white with the... Such rudeness all of a sudden. Who do you think you are? You may not be able to tell at first glance, Sigurd, but this man was at one time our mentor. Mentor? Jesse? Siggy? Did he just say Siggy? It's not every day you see a silver-haired man with amber skin is all. Well, you guys, it's become quite the reunion lately. Well, one thing leads to another, as they say. A lot's happened. Well, you can let me hear the whole story over some drinks. Still, gotta wonder why we're together like this after so long. Ziggy, it's been a long time. What's with the eye patch? Billy, you've grown up. That smile, you look just like Raquel. Hey! Hey! What's with you being overly familiar with my officer? What's with this Ziggy stuff? Don't get cute, kid. What about you? Why are you so bossy with Ziggy? Who do you think you are? Billy, don't pick a fight with Sigurd's people. It's bad form, boy. Young master, Jesse here was my supervisor when I was an elements candidate at Solaris. I even rented a room in his house. Back then, Billy wasn't yet out of his diapers, and even now he never tires of being a spoiled brat. You're probably still in diapers, aren't you? You punk! What are you turning on me for? Well then, shall we go straight off and drink ourselves under? Go for a drink where exactly? What do you mean? There has to be a bar or two on board your sub. I have a slight headache, so... What? That's okay. We'll get rid of that headache with a good drink. What do we do? I can't just say no to him. What are you guys doing? Let's go. You see? Oh dear. I'll pass. Please, make yourselves at home. Sure. I'll do my best. What the heck is this huge ship Sig was talking about? Which, like, yeah, that completely got overlooked. I'm sorry, everyone, if I may be excused. Oh, well, I was just waiting for my moment. Like I said, last night, because we saw this scene last night, it's so funny. They're just like, here's Rico. Here he is. There you go. If you don't stop him, he will avail himself of every bottle and barrel and yeah, exactly. He has that energy, right? I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Hold on. We got the fun picture book. Oh, that's right. I need to re-equip Rico. Let me see here. Because Rico does not have anything good on. Metal jacket. Cool shades. Wait, it's the long dark coat. There we go. Hello, Socrates bartender. That's a fun name. Good. Once again, coolest chair ever. Look at this little Frankenstein chair. This bed's so fluffy. You want to fluff it? Yeah, sure. Nah, I'm good though. I don't need to sleep. Are you talking about Babel Tower? Don't listen. Oh. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Not yet. I may have preemptively assumed I would get there today. We'll see. Hey, read me this book. Yay! Long, long ago, there was a woman named Zephyr. She wanted to be a god, so she built a tower that... My dog... Why does my dog scare me like that every time? Hold on. Hold on. I'm telling a story to the child! Okay, the dog is good now. What's that? Oh, wow, it's a lot of plums. Wow. That's a lot. I don't even like plums that much. Oh, thank you. She had to build a tower, so she... Oh, woo! Okay, I wanted to say something, but I don't want to ruin anything. I've played this before, Socrates bartender. Go ahead, say what you need to say. He'll go from asleep to volume in no time. That's her being a guard dog, I guess. I've dealt with Babel Tower before. I'm dreading it though. The platforming aspect of that really sucked the first time I played this. She wanted to be a, I'm gonna read it over again. Oh man, now I think the thing that he gives me, I think she still reads it though. Hey, read me this book? Okay. That Frankenchair is something from I Think You Should Leave. Okay, here's the story. Long, long ago, there was a woman named Zephyr. She wanted to be a god, so she built a tower that reached up to heaven. Then she built a city at the top. But God got mad and destroyed her tower. So she had to live in a hideout for sinful hermits. After that, she never returned to the earth again. The end. Is it really a hideout for skinful termites? That sounds scary. I just like that animation. It's so good. Okay, I think this is the door I want to go in. This part. This part. Primera. Oh boy. Sounds good, huh? My dad gave me this bell so I would never get lost. But my dad has no sense of direction and gets lost a lot too. So he also has the same kind of bell. He went to the church's headquarters but never came back. He must have gotten lost on the way. He's so silly. What? That bell? How'd you get that? Hey, you didn't happen to meet my dad, did you? Where is he? Oh no. That wasn't his father? Listen, son, your father went to a faraway place. Here, this is his bell. My father's a liar. He said we would go far away and live by ourselves, just the two of us. I've waited so long. Why? But thanks. Thanks for bringing Dad's bell back. It'll cheer me up. As thanks, I'll give you my dad's favorite book. Received a church doctrine book. I can cheer myself up. Yeah, it's really depressing. It's such a small detail. But I remember the first time I played this, that specifically fucked me up. To realize, and honestly, that's when you start to recognize too, something. I mean, I already got bad vibes from the church, but yeah, that's Red Rum's bell. You pick that up when he dies. So the backstory is that apparently he went to the Church of Ethos headquarters. He was a good and pious man, and he never came back. His child was, at the orphanage and stuff, waiting for him to return. And I guess I don't know if he was blind or, it sounds like he could easily get lost in some kind of way. So he was turned into a well or Varus, as this version calls them. And I don't know, it's just fucked up, man. It's real fucked up. I gotta run my ads though, so I will BRB. Sorry about that, I just noticed. Also, one of my children, I just noticed, even though I'm talking into this thing for an hour now, my microphone they ripped the front of the cover off. Like, you know how there's like a microphone cover? It's just on the sides. There's nothing on the front. So I gotta find my extra and hope that it fits. So yeah, I'll BRB. Okay, this microphone cover is not, it's definitely made for an SM7B or whatever Shure mic, which is not what I have, so hopefully it doesn't sound weird. I don't know. But at least I'm not... I need to like take a picture of how ridiculous this looks, and it's really funny I didn't notice it this whole time. I feel like a doofus, kind of. But I also don't know why they did that. So that's brought me a coffee. They destroyed the little mic cover, yeah. I mean, this mic cover had a good run. We've had it almost 2.5 years. So, I had a different one now for a while. What are you laughing about? I know it's too big. It doesn't fit, but somebody ripped this off. Well, it had to be someone. It wasn't me. I wouldn't rip it off. Yeah. You can get a fun, colorful windscreen for SM7B, so there's that to look for. I don't have that microphone, though. I have, the MV7 or whatever. It was you? Damn. I can't believe you would do that. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. There wasn't any paper, so I used this book. Did you want to use it? Received an old comic book. What do you mean there wasn't any paper? Damn, it was Finn. Oh my god, was a child wiping their ass with a comic book? Uh-oh. Hey, there's something in the toilet, but there's no way I'm touching it. Do you guys think Faye would touch it? Yeah, this is kind of turning into a Spartacus situation. So who did it? Who did it? Mozzie, thank you for gifting a sub to Finn. Okay, wait. Going back. Let me just see. James Sunderland is already elbow deep before anyone has said anything, right? Yeah, he don't care. Okay, can I hold on. Dude, that kid didn't even flush? It doesn't flush well. Can I try now? Hey, there's something in the toilet, but there, okay. Oh. Okay. Can I? Oh, I lifted the lid. At least I did that. Wait, there you go. I love how in the third Silent Hill, she's like, I'm not sticking my hand in there. What kind of sick bastard would do that, right? Sometimes you gotta... JK, no, I wouldn't stick my hand in the toilet either. I'm not a fan of anything toilet adjacent. Even if I've been wiping children's butts for years. Oh, shoot. Can I help you with something? You'll have to excuse me, but there's someone I must go and greet. Please don't keep searching through other people's rooms like this. Well, we've already discovered that you have a secret entryway, so you didn't do a very good job of hiding that, Billy. Come on. Did somebody just fart? What was that noise? Wow, Uncle Stone? All right. Is everyone doing well? These people pilot giant gears but still can't figure out how to get something out of the toilet without sticking their hand in there. Maybe it's just the lack of, like, if there's a plunger in there, you could just, like, hold the plunger upside down and probably, like, swipe it out. Pick it up. Well, they didn't pick it up with some comic book paper. Wait, it only comes up if you have a Silent Hill 2 save? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, of course. Fine. Bishop Stone. Why, hello, Billy. We appreciate you visiting us when you're so busy. And who are these people? They're travelers from another country. Oh. By the way, regarding the matter from our earlier correspondence. Yes. A job, wasn't it? That's right. The church transport ship that had gone missing has finally turned up, but it's not responding. Are you saying... Yes. I'm afraid it's most likely Varys again. Wells. Varys. Same thing. Billy, can I ask you to do the usual? Right. No problem. Leave it to me, Bishop. Thank you. Its position is northeast of here, but please be careful. It's a dangerous part of the sea with fast-flowing currents that even nearby salvagers try to avoid. If possible, you should head in there, in a large boat or something. Hey, isn't this thing the huge ship Sig was talking about earlier? I don't know if that was the same thing or not. So, I'm hearing that the currents are fast and it's a dangerous place for small ships, right? In that case, my ship would be quite safe. No matter how big the wave or swell, it's no problem. You did us a favor in helping Faye, so come aboard. We'll take you there. If you like, we could even help you with the job. That's right. After what you did for Faye, it's truly the least we could do. I'm grateful, but this is a matter that is of no concern to any of you. I can handle it alone. But isn't that place dangerous? If there is anything we can do, that's exactly why. If I get you involved... Billy, my son, don't squander the good intentions of these people. That submarine is theirs, no? Maybe you should ask for their help here. But Bishop... Yeah, they say no journey is long when you have good company. Look, we'll help. Is he showing his muscles off? Billy, it's best to go as a group. Hey, Work, how are you doing? Well, if you insist. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have my thanks also. Billy, fellow travelers, please, go carefully. For our peace of mind, please report back to the church headquarters when the work is finished. Yes, Bishop. Thank you. Let's see what tomorrow brings then. I'll pay you a visit as soon as I've made the job preparations, so please go on ahead and board. I'll give you the full details of the job once we're en route. Well, shoot. Okay. How are you, Mark? Hello? Gonna lurk and be cozy while you potato. I hope you have good potato time. I hope. Yeah, I've seen that, like, screenshots of that and stuff from Silent Hill 3. I had no idea that that was tied. That's so cool. I feel like Konami, because Konami did that with Metal Gear Solid. So depending on saves that you had on your memory card, so if you had, like, Symphony of the Night or Suikoden or anything like that, Psycho Mantis would read those off. So when I played Metal Gear Solid for the first time, I had a Suikoden and Symphony of the Night save. I think it defaulted to Suikoden though. I don't know why. But that was like really, really cool. Why can I not move? Oh, hey, hello, child? I wonder if Uncle Stone will come back and play. I don't know, he seems like he sucks, so why would you want that? Why doesn't Primera play with Uncle Stone? He's so interesting. Is that where you learned all your conspiracy theories from, kid? Because, like, what? We love Uncle Stone. It's so weird, dude. Oh, wait. Didn't it? It feels like he's going higher right now. Oh my gosh. I think I leave now. Rico going to launch his kid into orbit? That would actually be really funny. Wait, is that the kid who was running? Wait, hello? Billy said he respects Uncle Stone. I guess I should too. Can I leave? Oh, there we go. Looks like they can't launch the Yggdrasil since Sigurd isn't here. He must be in the gun room. Getting drunk! With Jesse. Cool. Love that for him. Sness, was it hot outside? Do I have to worry about, the internet dying because of ice packs on our internet receiver outside? That is how we are currently resolving that, even though it didn't really help yesterday. I don't know that I actually need to do anything with my gears, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. It's getting hot outside. It's also hot in here, so I guess we're suffering. True. Hello, Dynamics Rocks. Hello. Oh yeah, tune up. Cool. I guess I was okay to do this because I needed to like heal or something. Steer. That's all. Wait! I don't know if I'm gonna have to use him currently, but I'm gonna just buy some of that in case I need it. I have one of those. I'll get another one of these. Probably good. I know, I was just singing. I really love this song. It's beautiful. Like the intro song when you start the game is like a different variation of this, and that's one of my favorite tracks from this game. It's that and October Mermaid or June Mermaid. What non-FFRPGs are your favorites? Parasite Eve, Secret of Mana, Mother 3, Shadow Hearts, Breath of Fire 3 and 4. This is up there for me as well. I really enjoyed Wild Arms as well. That was the good shit right there. Oh, I was hoping I could save. I see. This is the place you insisted on returning to, eh? Not quite. Once I got back to Ave, Mimmel, my son, and I went to save the young master. The ship just so happened to be docked at Breidelbeck at the time. Mimmel. That's the guy who raised you, right? I'd say your operation went pretty well. Anyway, after you left, that Billy cried, you know. I'm sorry. That was the way of it when you left Solaris too. Back then, it was Ramses who was inconsolable. I hadn't really meant to betray him. It certainly seems to have deepened his misanthropy. Now, enough about old times, Josiah. I didn't expect to find you loitering in this land. Ah, everyone. Can I save, please? Thank you. There we go. We gotta head to bed. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to Babel Tower. We'll see. We will see. Can you guys hear my kids watching Bluey? Because I feel like it's like, okay, good. I'm gonna save again. Okay, this ship. Why is he just walking up to them going, ha ha? How are my cutie patooties? I need them to go back to school immediately. I need summer break to be over. I have 3.5. I have like 3 weeks. I love them, but I need that space. That's what I do when I'm plastered. I probably do too. I think I might. I don't know. No one can stop Josiah when he gets like this. Oh boy. My son probably can. The patooties have exhausted their cutie. Yeah, they have. Oh yes, it's time to set off, right? Thanks for this, Josiah, but I have a job I must do. Oh god, is it that time already? Well then, before we go, let's do the usual. You know, the paint the face on your stomach and dance around trick? The 3 of us together? Well, actually, we're in a hurry, so, we'll talk about that some other time. Oh, is that right? Oh, well, you guys, I ought to get out of here too, huh? Oh. Josiah, there's still more I wanted to ask you, so take it easy in the meantime. Yep, if I survive till then. I feel ancient. My daughter is starting high school? What? Eek, Sigurd! Again? Sigurd gets drunk astonishingly easy. Well, that blows it. Our departure will have to wait until tomorrow. Wait, Sigurd just passed out? Oh no. Oh no, he's drunk. I'm back! Billy! You there? Keep it down. What time do you think it is? Be quiet when you come home, or you will wake the children. If you'd come, you'd have heard a ton of good stories. Not to mention Sigurd's mishap. That was priceless. You know Siggy can't take his drink, and yet you let him have that much? You had too many Bartweisers, yeah. To think you're the father of a churchman. Hey, you need to open your eyes. This priest stuff, you gotta quit it. I don't need to hear that from someone who doesn't have a shred of faith. Don't interfere with my way of life. Interfere? You greenhorn, you've no idea how vulnerable you still are. Greenhorn? As if you would know anything about me. You? I still don't believe you're even my dad. I cannot imagine being the same person Mother loved. You mean you think I'm an imposter? If I ask myself honestly? Well, there's certainly nothing I can do to prove who I am. Fine. You still don't understand the truth of things. Can you guys hear Bluey now? Because there is no music playing here, and I just hear the Bluey theme. But it's an orphanage, so canonically, if Bluey exists in Ignis, that would probably be playing in the background anyways. It would make it's fine. Fine. You still don't understand the truth of things. What those guys really are, where you're going. Father, what are you saying? I'm saying that as things stands, Raquel died for nothing. You're not worthy of speaking Mother's name. I see. That's the way of it. Fine. Anyhow, you have to quit the work you're doing. Consider it a piece of advice from a man who's but a stranger to you. Later. Orphans don't get Disney Plus. Oh, true. Billy pays for it. Hi, Farron. Hello. Can you turn the volume I'll pick up. I'll take the flight. She said no. She won't do it. Hi, Farron. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Yeah, work. I remember when Iris, it feels like yesterday she was like 2. And she just turned 8. But she has the attitude of like a 13-year-old and like not in a good way. Yeah, time is bullshit. Honestly, the worst thing that the ethos did to Billy is that haircut. Yeah, it's kind of rough. How are you, VR? No, I'm good. I don't need to rest. See you later. Let me know when you want to rest. I'm good. Thank you. I've decided to work here. I hope you don't mind. So, have you met my stupid husband acting all big and mighty in the engine room? He's got a bad mouth, but deep down, he's a good man. What was Farron up to? Ghost ship. Whew. Now I feel like a real pirate. Honey, can you please turn down the volume? It's too much for me right now. I had this happen last night. Farron was playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Wait, look on the walls. Somebody drew like a dancing stick figure. That's cute. There's one over here too. Aww. Vandalism. It seems like good and well approved vandalism. I wonder if I should check on Faye. Oh, he's alright. He's taking a little nap. I wish I could take a nap that long. That's the dream. Also, yeah, Q, I feel like Jesse is an interesting character. Can you please put your glasses in there so they don't break? Your glasses don't belong in the couch cushions. There we go. Oh, hey! Look at them, they're just hanging out. Hey. When I'm 48, it won't really matter if I suck or not. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be 48 tomorrow. I'm gonna blink and I'm gonna be 48, and that really bums me out. Because I hope time slows down a little bit. Good morning. I heard you were still sleeping, so I went ahead and came aboard. You're very lightly equipped. Will that be enough? Oh. We Etones have some rather unique equipment. Let me give you an explanation since we're going to be working together. First of all, regarding my basic loadout of guns, there's 3 kinds. Handgun, ether gun, and big gun. Only the handgun can be swapped out for other guns of the same kind. I forgot that's how he worked. I made the other 2 kinds of guns myself, so there are no alternatives for them. You can power up a gun's attack force by loading more powerful ammo. To load ammo, press the left or right direction. I don't remember how to do this. Oh boy. At the equip menu screen. This will display a sub window in place of the main equip window where you can select your ammo. Big gun. I don't know, I think big gun has a good ring to it, you know? But like, Billy doesn't have the energy of somebody who would just call it big gun. That's a Jesse thing. And that's how you know he's Jesse's. Like, that's just it. One thing you have to be careful of is the number of bullets for each gun is limited. To successfully manage your ammo, you must keep an ample supply and reload frequently. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But having said that, note that ether guns do not have such limits. Well, that's about it. Yo, thank you for the quiet hello as well. Did you understand? Yeah, as best I could. I got the gist of it, but it's a bit complicated, isn't it? That gun, a fine piece indeed. I'm sure it has a significant history. Of course. It's the famous rifle. Machine-genator. What? I said that wrong. An heirloom to our Fatima family. I love Xenogears and I can't wait. Oh, thank you. I'm excited too. Seems too good for you. Who just brandishes a whip. It felt like it, Q. It felt like it. Hey, you're getting sharp with me. Oh, sorry. It's just I didn't think you would have an interest in guns. Well, anyway, Billy, I'd like to know why you became an E-tone. I'm not interested. It's true you're about to help a complete stranger with his work. So of course you'd be curious. Oh, that's not what I meant. It's just out of personal interest. I found it surprising that you're an E-tone. I see. Well, since our job is rather unusual, I'll tell you about that too as I explain. Lore. How old was I at the time? I don't really remember. Maybe 8 or 9. It was around that time Dad taught me how to use a gun. One day, Dad disappeared. He just ran out on us. Prima? How old is Prima Dora? Because I think Billy's 16. 6? Yeah, but this was 8 years ago. And she looks like she's like 2. So Billy would have been about, because he said he was like 8 or 9 years old. So she's, oh, maybe 10. What do you want to say? I think you're only half listening. 7, apparently. That... She is. Maybe they just didn't want to make a baby sprite. Maybe she's supposed to just be very teeny tiny. That doesn't... Okay. He just ran out on us. He never came back. Look at them zooming. It was a horrible shock even for my young mind. In fact, wait a second. That child looks bigger than Billy. Wait, hold on. They're so fast I can't tell which one is Billy. But I couldn't bring myself to cry because I still had Mom and Prim. Even so, I stayed in Dad's room alone often. His gun, his smell. From within those things he had left behind, I would try to get some small sense of a father. But even that happiness didn't last long. Oh no. When I was 12, the house was suddenly attacked by a group of Varys, and Mom was killed. They wanted to know Dad's whereabouts, but Mom wouldn't talk. still hear it, the sound of the bullets Mom fired in retaliation. 3 shots slowly ringing out. I even remember the sound of the empty shells hitting the floor. But then the Varus cried out, and I heard someone fall. It was Bishop Stone who rescued us that day. It'd be fair to say our fortunes changed from that meeting onward. Hey, wait a second. Do bears talk? Yes, they're not just monsters. Some of them are more intelligent than humans. Primera and I hid, and so escaped death. But she hasn't spoken a word since. Like a godsend, kind, strong Bishop Stone gave me an example to follow. I wanted to save others from evil people the way he saved us. I didn't want any more children to end up like Primera. So I began training at the Church of Ethos in order to become just like Bishop Stone someday. I left Prim in the care of the church and entered the monastery. You know, that was actually probably worse for Prim in the long run. Iris, bring my phone here. Many years passed. It's charging. Bring me my phone. I'm telling you, bring it here, though. You don't grab my phone and play with it without asking. Because it's my phone. You don't need to. Okay, no, she didn't ask. I finished training at the monastery and became an E-tone. I returned home to open the orphanage, and shortly after, Dad, unexpectedly came back. But he was different. Some terrible accident had disfigured his face. Not only that, but his character and manner had completely changed too. The Dad I remembered had been a quiet man. But no, I'd rather think maybe it was me who didn't remember him clearly. That's why I still can't think of him as my real father. But Prim needs a father, and as a matter of fact, she's really taken to him. I think deep down, I myself want to have a father too. But even now, I have a hard time believing that's really my dad. Yeah, well, you attached yourself to the stone guy, so... This is gonna sound stupid, but... Since we only had each other for so long in order to provide for Prim, I went so far as to try to sell my own body. Despite that, apparently Prim... Wait, what? What? Hold on. How did he brush past that so far? How do we... What? Huh? I am surprised they left it in too. What? Despite that, apparently Prim prefers the dad who suddenly appeared out of nowhere. The one we don't even recognize. Tried to sell your body? Don't you know, kid? There's things you can get back once sold, and there are things you just can't. Couldn't you see that? Of course I desisted, but I was told I could get 3,000 for a night. You fool! Listen, next time you and your sister need help, come to my ship. We expect everyone to do their bit here, but at least you wouldn't need to worry about food and a place to sleep. Now, Don't you ever talk about being bought or sold in front of me again. You understand? Could this be... maybe you are a nice guy after all? Why don't you just come out and say thank you? Jeez. Well... it's not like you've been a help to us yet, so I won't say it. Cute kid. Real cute. I don't like... that's a lot of money. Oh my god. I don't remember him saying that before. That is absurd. He tried selling himself? Oh, wow. That was a jump scare. It was in the original. Yeah, I don't remember that. They are very tragic. Oh my god, Q. It looks like we've arrived. It's possible the transport ship is under attack by Varys. Oh. Who will assist me? Oh my god, I gotta make a choice. And it's dead-ass silent right now. Hello. We're back, I think. Yes? I don't know. We're back. Hi. Yeah. That's so annoying. Thank you. Thank you. I was asking who you guys suggest I bring. Wait, can I even bring Satan? I feel like I'd rather bring him. Ellie and Rico. Really? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You're welcome for not abandoning you. I cannot bring Jesse, unfortunately. I have Billy, though. Okay. Dang. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. Can it just be Billy? I mean, I don't know. Let me save. I'm gonna save just in case. I'd be so mad if my internet crapped out. And like, I only just barely made it past the orphanage. His gear, yeah, his gear is kind of hot garbage. You're right. I should probably buy some stuff. Weapons and accessories. Let's see if there's anything I could buy for Bill. I hate that there's no music right now. Martial rod is better. That's a little bit better. I have no ammo. I don't know if I really should be buying this, but I'm gonna buy some. Why not? YOLO. Wait, oh my god, some of this ammo is really expensive. Like, Earth Penguin coat. Okay, we'll buy more of those. A decent amount of money, but there we go. Hello, Effector. How are you doing? Yeah, I know. That one might have been my internet. But I know, like, because honestly it wasn't, it reconnected a lot faster than when our internet shits out, but I think SNES also, whatever he's doing, disconnected. So yeah, I'm gonna just buy some of these. Not those. Menthol. Not the brown star. Probably why Billy was out there in the streets, those gear prices. Yeah. Well, I mean, he didn't get a gear until he started his shit with Ethos, though, I'm pretty sure. Rico made his gear out of bolts and scraps in a prison cell. You know what? Yeah. Oh, there's the music. Oh my gosh. Okay. How do we get out of here? Oh, maybe I should also... I don't know if I'm gonna have a segment with Billy in a gear that soon. Fun fact. My pal Remenuzzo is a big fan of Xenogears, and his name is kind of influenced by Billy's gear. I don't even know. We haven't technically seen his gear yet, so I don't know if I have access to it. I don't. That's fine. So I guess at this point in time, you're not even supposed to assume that he has a gear, which is fair. It's like, surprise, I'm a gear guy. Oh my god, also this is the first time I get to use my characters in a long ass time, by the way. That... Oh, here we go. Nice, I already have this stuff equipped. I don't know that I actually needed to buy this much. So, oopsie. But I've been needing to work on, like, combos and stuff for Ellie. So I'm gonna be doing that as much as I can. Holy habit. Let's see. I don't remember if the penguin suit was better. You can't. Penguin coat. No, it's not. And martial rod. Pilot uniform. Penguin coat. Ether Veiler? Ether Maxer. Ooh, this actually might be smart. Her HP is kind of dog shit. But also that. Wait. But she has this. Null's... This is redundant at this point, isn't it? Reduces ETH damage. Nulls ETH weapons. Is that redundant? Reduce null. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. We'll do that. And then Rico, we can put a penguin coat on him. And I got Big Joe's coat as well. Very pog. Alright. Let me go. I will save again. Wait, this guy broke the wall? He's standing there to hide the fact that he broke a wall? Oops. Okay. One of my kids definitely sprayed perfume. I told them to go to bed. It feels like they went to the room and sprayed perfume. kind of looks like, yeah, he does kind of look like Wedge. Why can't I leave? Let me out. Okay. So, let me see. I have in the strategy guide, thought I had it saved or bookmarked. Here it is. The death blow combos and stuff. So I can pull it up for Ellie. Ellie, Rico, and Billy. Try and learn as many as I can. Wait, does Maria not have death blows? The fuck? Oh, she has no AP attacks or death blow combos. Neither does Choo Choo. Wow, I didn't remember that. Get on the transport ship? Yes. Sure. It's dark. What's that nasty smell? This unusual smell is that of the Varus. It seems they did attack, just as we feared. One more thing. There's a red switch on the wall about halfway along this cabin. If you flip that switch, the light should come on. Scared? No. Well, just a little. A red... Oh! Is this it? Oh. Hello? Oh my gosh, look at him. Okay, we're just gonna triangle X everything right now. Adam's apple, I learned it already. Hell yeah. Well, that was pretty quick. Okay. Oh. Come on, you want me to do something else? Oh my god, I'm trying to... I don't really think there's anything... Okay, Rico. I think I already know Rico Rocket, yeah. Nice. Hey, Carkle, how are you doing? Okay, next one for Billy. Gunaholic. Oh shit, there we go. Oh, what? That's cool. Okay. Why is it so hard to learn these things for her? Like, I am really having a hard time getting her combos. You're a Billy hater? Oh, yeah, I think that his shit is way too much. For real. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, no! No! Ah! Oh, I see. Okay, so many triangles over time. Okay, so it's just random stuff. Okay. Nutcrack. Ooh. Oh, he's still going, ain't he? Okay, there we go. Ah! Oh, we're fine. Okay, hopefully this works. Get his ass, Ellie. Come on. Learn a combo. You can't learn certain combos until a certain point of the game. Oh. I feel like Ellie should have learned something by now, you know? It's just that it feels a little weird she hasn't. So that's why she felt like super useless in some of the fights that I've had her in. I'm like, I mean, she is good with magic though, so I guess she's not completely useless. Holy shit, I'm almost at 50 hours. That is wild. Can I not jump up that far? There we go. Oh, I'm knocking shit over, yeah. Penguin coat. Damn it! I just bought that! Oh no. Yeah, he did throw a piece of himself at me. I deserve that. Hey Ren, how are you doing? When I first played this, I had a tiny crappy CRTV and thought Billy's battle sprite had crazy abs. I could see why. It's his little like ascot thing. There will be a time where the combo screen will show, hold on, that you 100% will learn a combo, but Solaris has most of the lambs on it. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hello? Hello! Oh my god! How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? You played COD? Hell yeah. Oh shit, I accidentally Rico rocketed. I didn't mean to do that. Man cleavage. Moobs. Hell yeah. Classic COD 4, yeah. I'm impressed. It's good to see you. We're just playing some Xenogears. Just fighting some guys who are throwing their body at me. Actually, let me check something. It's true, FF16 was all about Clive's chesticles. Wait! What did I just learn? I didn't see what that was. I zoomed through too fast. Now, I don't know why I have convinced myself that this is a thing. Okay, but what are the numbers? So it says Hellblast, Nutcrack. Okay, Cyclone Kick, she's 83% close to that. I think this was, I don't know if this is innately in the game already or not. Rico is nowhere close. These numbers are how much they cost in combos. Oh, okay. But hers is like how much she is close to learning it, right? And then she just learned something else. I won't see what that is. Thank you for the follow. Also, Zanj, if you have to raid and run, you know, go take care of yourself. We're just chilling. I'm hoping my internet doesn't shit the bed as it has been often lately. It's getting very upsetting. Hello, Xerox Copycat. How are you? Yeah, I gotta run. I got work in the morning. Oh, no worries. I hope you had fun playing COD and junk. Never feel bad about taking care of yourself. Oh, I climbed on top. Let me go back down. I'm not ready to be up here. You can also only do like one hit per combo point, bank the AP, and then do combos only. Oh. Can I not get in this door? The door won't open. Thanks. Saw you were yes, I am starting 11 on Friday. I didn't think so many people would be excited about this. This is exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I did technically create my character today. And I think I'm gonna like try getting my character leveled up in the next day to maybe like level 15. So that I can actually do some story stuff, but I don't know. We'll just see. But I don't know. I think I gotta focus on healing really quick. Because Billy is kind of boned, ain't he? There we go. That's how I defeated Red Rum in the sewers, because he counters any hit you do, so I would make all my hits massive attack. Oh, what the hell just came out of that? Did you guys see that? What was that? I'm honestly surprised at all the excitement 11's been creating as of late as well. I think it makes sense. I was talking about it a little bit earlier. I know a lot of people are really kind of burnt out on 14. And obviously still love like the culture of MMOs, and I do think that people do genuinely kind of need somewhat of a break from 14. I feel like a lot of people just forget that you can unsub and actually take a break, play other games, and it always felt like with the raid series being like the Alliance raid for 14 being 11 themed, that their goal was to kind of hope maybe people would go over and express interest in playing 11. And I don't know, I think it's happening. There are some people I think that just maybe should take a break in general though, because they're just grouchy about 14. But yeah, I'm very excited. Oh, there's a little save cube. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal. But let me check again. Abilities. Not that. Status. 86. I did learn Screamer, so that's good. I got something. I'll have to run ads soon. MMOs were always hard for me because of FOMO. Like, if I have to focus so hard on one game, I feel like I'm missing so much. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to figure out a schedule for that with everything I already do. But I don't know, I think I'll figure it out. Because I think a lot of it is going to be offline play for me too. I've accepted that. And yeah, and the discount campaign. I wish I could have played when I was a kid. I just never had the connection to my PS2. Because that's the only way I would have been able to play as a kid. And then by the time I like had an internet connection and everything like that, I just got into 14 instead. Blocked. Ooh. Okay. This reverse sound should be integrated into my white noise. You like it? Oh wow, look at this room. Ah! Oh gosh. Okay. Totally cool. Abandoned. That just seems unnecessarily dangerous. You like Billy? I don't know if I don't remember if I used him much. I can't remember. I feel like I used the green-haired girl when I got her finally. Part of me really wants to like try using Maria. Oh yeah, it's because of the charity bar. I can't. It would crop something out. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think I used Satan as well, but I feel like I used that. Yes, I made my character on Bahamut because Asura is obviously crowded and just about everybody else I know is playing on Bahamut. So I just kind of went with that. And I'll say, you know, as far as I've seen, it feels like there's a decent amount of people who are over there too. So that was nice. Where am I? Oop. Oh boy, they're up here too. Oh shit. Whoa! It's funny, I had actually been mulling over for a really long time when to start. It has come up so frequently, especially the past couple months as I've been playing through the entire series again. I was like, well, you know, I feel like I might need to get started on 11 sooner than later. I was gonna put it off until like end of the year or early next year, and it just feels like with the second wind it has right now, it's probably worth jumping on as other people are interested. Because, like, I understand that you can probably do most stuff by yourself, but I don't know, I think MMOs are fun when you play with other people. That's like the joy of it. Yeah, and oh no, Billy died. Yeah, rebalanced a little bit. I haven't felt like it was super rebalanced as much as I probably prefer. The Perfect Works build, I'm mostly playing for the translation. I think some things are supposed to have gotten fleshed out as well a little bit more story-wise. Maybe. But I don't feel like I've gotten to the place where that happens yet. I think that'll be more of a disc 2 thing. Also, I know I think the project is only maybe like 86% done, which is a considerable amount, I would say. Oh, he can heal. Billy. Oh. We do love a person who heals. That's always nice. Alright, my ad is kicking in. I'm gonna go tuck my kids into bed really quick. There's a lot of translation issues, Q, in the sense that, like in this version, you can see some of the names are changed. And so a lot of the characters' names are based off of the Hebrew calendar, which you wouldn't be able to tell. There's a lot of just like symbolism and stuff. I don't know that it's like all that deep, but I also have been reading through the Xenogears Perfect Works alongside this and stuff, so. Did you take, they didn't get the Labubu yet. It's arriving like next week. But yes, I mean, it's 10 o'clock. They needed to go to bed, so. The majority of the game, yes, you can do just fine with trusts and so on to that point. Once you get to end game content, then you'll start grouping. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's gonna be a long time before I get there, though. So, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work. Me playing 11, FF4, and Xenogears at the same time. It's... Oof. I might have to do more YouTube stuff like I did today, you know, just to kind of like capture some of it. And that didn't take long. I did it on my lunch break, so. Alright, BRB! I still think we should campaign for every BRB screen to have the Goon Cave audio from King's Quest VII. Yeah. What a good time that was, Fo. I think you're right for that. How are you? Oh. I wouldn't have thought this was the right way. Oh god. Oh no. Patience, huh? Wait. Ah! Receive survival tent. Cool, I guess. Open door lock B. So was that this door? Yeah. It hasn't been rude in a while, but it will be rude soon. I'm mentally prepared for that. Damn, that was kind of overkill though, wasn't it? It's like missing everything. It looks like a rebalance made Rico more viable. Or it's the long dark coat. I don't know. Oh, maybe. Maybe that's it. I just figured it was the coat thing. Revival tent. Does that mean the other door opened? I feel like maybe. Okay. Door won't open. Maybe this is it? No. Oh no. Was this something? Did I do anything here? Open the door lock B. Okay, I've already done that. Oh, there's a door I didn't go through. Okay. No, not getting stuck in Party Finder. Sparkle, what's the chance of you playing 11 with all of us? Very slim. Okay, that's fair. Ooh, when did I learn Hell Blast? Okay. Oh my gosh. Prash shared in the Discord yesterday a review done by of this game done by a fundamentalist Christian, and gosh, what a read it was. It was very short, And I just feel like that person was seething. Like they played through the whole thing and they were seething. Hi, Spree. Just, truly an experience. Thank you for saying gosh and not using the Lord's name in vain. I didn't even do that intentionally. I wonder if they played Vagrant or... Oh, it's worth checking. It's a whole ass gaming review website. Oh shit, Ellie died. Oopie. Hell, I was thinking, I'm just like, I wonder what games they have played, because I feel like there aren't very many, specifically RPGs, that are religion friendly. I just feel like, in general. I got new internet, no more watching in a 160p with chat delay. Aww. Well, congrats on new internet. I think that the best viewing experience for my stream is probably no, not 160, like 720. That's it. I don't need to be more high quality than that. But it's an honor. Yeah, it's a big step up though, yeah. Restore all? Whoa! Huge. What? For 4? Yeah, me too, Effector. 360. Because I'm usually most of the time I'm just listening anyways. So it just makes sense. I think I'm gonna have to hide. Oh. Oh no. Looks like blood. What on earth has happened on this transport? No, wait. This is water with rust in it. Let's hurry on ahead. Sure, tell yourself what you need to, Billy. Go ahead. If that helps you. You're so dramatic. What does this get? Oh, what? That's so cool. Okay. I was wondering what those little icons did. I'm glad you looked into that, because I have been wondering for a while. Now everyone has tetanus, yay! I made a ROM hack. People have been streaming and playing. I needed the upgrade. Ooh, what ROM hack? Exciting. What's this? Aha. Silver Beret. Ooh. Oh, Super Mario World. Nice. I haven't beat vanilla Super Mario World. My greatest shame. It's something I've said I'd really like to do sometime soon. Okay. This Silver Beret seems pretty good. Double support, holy habit, refines defense, but wait a second. Where is the silver? What the fuck? Can he not equip that? I didn't put it on her, did I? No. I think you know someone. What do you mean? Did I already go in the store? I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Oop. Oop. Wait. No, I didn't. What's this? This hallway is actually the equivalent of a Dutch angle in a movie. Oh my god. Okay, I've already been in there, so it's the other way. It's not on a Dutch angle, but I feel like because of how crowded it is, it's supposed to make you feel tense. It's a very, like, big psychological move, in my opinion, for, you know, a game of this nature. Shot G60. What's that sound? Dutch adjacent, yeah. Oh, there's a ladder there. Okay, first, go here. Oh, maybe it's... Is it a ladder? Hi, Runesper. How are you? Okay. Hold on. It's locked, but it rattles a little. If you run into it... Ah. Nice. Bitch! I did it. I got that door knocked off. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Get their ass, Rico. Oh shit. Billy! Okay. Let me check on the status of some things here. And heal. Seems like a good idea. Status. Skills. 61% for Skywalker. Oh, she's got a couple things coming through now. Cyclone Kick, Breakthrough, Double Shock, Banderas, Dragon Fist, and Firebomb. Oh my gosh. Skywalker. Incredible. Okay, let me guess this door's locked. Of course it is. Of course. Wait, is this one locked? Okay. I don't even know if I'm interacting with it. The door won't open. Okay. What about this? Yeah, the door won't open. Predictable. Here we go. I don't know which way to go. I guess I can't go that way, so it has to be this way. A save spot. Nice. But... Huh? Okay, I'm wondering if I should just try to grind real quick to get Ellie's other combo. Because she's like really close. I just don't know what buttons I'm hitting to make that happen for me. So let me try that really quick. Can I jump in there? No. Doesn't feel like there's any encounters up here. It's good to see there is... Shoot! Oops. Where am I? There we go. Do. Hello, Jess? Hello. How are you? I'm trying to grind. How's Baldur's Gate? I saw that you started FF3. That's really exciting. I hope you're loving it. It's changing your life. Hell yeah, I love to see it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Xenogears is my second playthrough, but I'm playing with what is called the Perfect Works mod, and it does some quality of life balances, but also some translation kinds of stuff too. A note in this is that using the exact death blow input will give experience towards that death blow, so you can actually spam a death blow input to try and learn it. Damn it, that's what I thought! Aw, man. It's fine. It's fine, it's too late. Okay, that is a change in the... No, but that's what I thought I had read, is what I'm... And that's why, I don't know. I hadn't looked into it in a while, so... But yeah, thank you for the follow as well. How's everything going? How are you doing? I hope the move is going swell. I hate moving, and I know it's probably gonna happen for me soon. Ooh. Did Ellie learn, or was that Rico? Let me see. We learned Cyclone Kick. Hell yeah, that's what I wanted. I mean, that's some progress, though, on learning all this stuff. Hopefully someday Jess will play this game. It's a good one. I really want to play Baldur's Gate someday, too, but I just, like, it. I feel like I'd have decision paralysis. Yeah, how's Stacked Gandalf doing? Wait! I thought I... There we go. It's very high on my list to stream, actually. It's a long one, but it's a great one. I mean, so the big thing that the modders have said for this one, SNES, is that they don't recommend a first playthrough on it. But yeah, that's part of, I think, probably why. Oh my god, hey PT! How's it going? I'd consider how long the game takes. I would still recommend it as, yeah. Cause yeah, this is probably one of the longer, like, here I am, dead ass almost 50 hours into the game. I'm still on disc 1. And I know that I will be on disc 1 for a little while longer. So, yeah. And like, I tend to not yap too much. Hello, everybody. Yes, I'm raising money for the NCA as well for the rest of this month. Thank you for the dumpers. Thank you for dumpers, PT. I rated for Xenogears but didn't see charity. I think the weekend, I might do something a little more focused. I really want SNES and I to pick back up what we were doing for my birthday, which we were doing co-op Secret of Mana with each other. So I think that that would be, but I just kind of have the charity thing in the background for the whole month. Obviously, the NCA is really important to me, and I helped Megan with organizing this event. So I am not that much of a yapopotamus. I think Xenogears is 100 hours, so it's not even that grind heavy. Yeah, no. I personally, my first playthrough of this was around 80-something-ish hours. 85? Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh no! Looks just like red rum. Bloody. Dude, what the hell? Oh, He's dead already. Yeah, you don't read out loud. That's true. You were probably about like 65. Yeah, 65. I have seen that, unfortunately, Spree. I have. Okay, I'm just gonna try this. Rebirth, if Rebirth was all story, yeah. Oh, that didn't do anything. Oh my god. Shit. Wait. Is it? Oh, there it is. Is that us all? That's one fucked up looking chicken. Also, if you guys have to raid and run, please, you know, go take care of yourselves. I'm glad that it did it at the beginning of the fight, though. Well, did you see how she just got back up and she has 69 HP? I love that for her. Purity Light, Holy Light, Goddess Eyes, ETH stat up, Goddess Call. Ooh, he is a haste? He's a lot more stacked than I realized. Both PT and Jess are really cool. You guys don't know them. Jess has been playing through a lot of the Final Fantasy games for the first time and is playing 6 for the first time right now. And PT, what were you up to? Oh my god, they just killed him! Oh no! Yeah, that's why I prefer that character, SNES. That's why she was in my final, like, she was my final people. Yo, I might have to grind. Hi, Self. How are you doing? That's true, howdy doozies. That's true. Wait! PT! Thank you for $150 doozies! Thank you for $5? Wait, that's 200? That fast? I actually think we hit our overall goal already this week. And so that's huge. And then, you know, we're raising money till the end of the month, which is basically still another week. Why am I attacking, like... Okay, one of Billy's guns is healing, you're right. I'll death drive him. Give him a noogie, Rico. Do it. Dunk him in the toilet. This guy has the weirdest amount of HP. He has 42 HP. That is so weird. Thank you, guys. I was explaining, when it comes to like charity incentives and stuff, it's really hard as a PNG because I used to put eyes, like googly eyes on my face when I had a camera, or, you know, I'd do like a Bean Boozle or something. But like if I did a Bean Boozle right now, I feel like you guys wouldn't know. You just wouldn't know. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for fundraising for NCA. And if you're doing a campaign with Lori Teller, PT says, I am, yes, yes. Yeah, I'm actually a NCA ambassador. So I do a decent amount of work with Kiwi. We're actually doing a Family Feud on the NCA channel, where I'm hosting. I'm very excited. So I'm hosting on Friday, August 1st. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Also, the moves for everyone is being cut off by the bottom. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, it is for now because it would cut off either way. Wait a second. Self. Hello? Thank you. That's a 300. I just got anxious and I didn't hit my combo. Thank you, Self. Thank you. I appreciate you. I do too. The NCA right now, especially, supporting them is huge because, you know, like everything that's going on, things getting defunded. NCA does such important work with kids and advocating for them through through having some of the difficult conversations, you know, and removing that from them is just like, it's just sad, so. That guy take two. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. I thought I was dying. I'm good. I'm good. Actually, PT, I wanted to hit you up because something that we wanted to do for this event, me and Megan, but because it was so close to SGDQ and everything like that, I wasn't able to like get anybody to help me like consult on it. But we really want to do some kind of speedrun event for retro specific games on the NCA channel. So I might need to like pick your mind on that because we wanted to do basically like a weekend. But yeah, because we were setting it up for this like end period of July, we're like, ugh, everybody we know is like still tired from GDQ, so I have to find another time of year. Ask me. I will message you. Oopsie, I probably should have taken that round to heal. It's fine. Damn, he's cooking. I'm so proud of him right now. How much damage did she do? I didn't really see that she did anything. That was weird. I don't know. LA damage is, yeah, it wasn't as good as Rico, but yeah. Oh no. Well, Rico's death drop? Was what your neighbors would do back in the day? Yeah, actually, yeah. How do I keep fucking... I want to try Rico Rocket, and I keep accidentally... like, not picking the right button, I guess. There we go. Rico is doing God's work with his rebalance viability. Yeah, for real. I'm glad they fixed him. Because he looks like he should be a physical powerhouse, too. So it always threw me off. I'm gonna try Screamer. Oh! Wow. That was cool. Well, it's up to you now. Big brother, is it? Call for help with this. I feel like there's something about Billy I didn't like when I played this the first time, and maybe I was just overwhelmed by that tutorial. I wish I had anything to reference with that other than me beating the Queen of Cards out the gate. I don't really have much. The tutorial was like FF8 level of just like way too much. And then he like, I wouldn't say trauma dumps, but he lore dumps a lot on you right at the same time. So it's a lot to take in at once. Oh shit. That's a lot. Okay. I think I have to go back in here. Yeah, 28 to 60, yeah. It's wild. There was definitely some trauma, yeah. Billy's signal! I love this kid's hair so much. Hey everyone, it's Ship G! These kids. Wind direction, check. Target coordinates, X numbers, Z numbers. Roger, engage autopilot. Catapult ready. Look out! Get the chickens back. I put them. Who let them out? Push pull. Yay, great. I gathered those chickens. What the fuck? Yeah, and they're not even, like, done with the Perfect Works mod yet, too. They're still working. It's, like, 86% done. Ren Mauzo. I always just want to say Remanuzo because Rem's name. Standing by. I don't know how to say it right. Ready? What about child engineers, right? Go! Go! Where did these kids get a mecha? Billy. Today's launch was so-so. We're back. Hello? Putting an ice pack on it. I actually, here's the thing, because it did disconnect. I don't know that it's because we're connecting way better than we were previously. I don't know. But hey, we're here. We're back. I paused. What's the last thing you guys saw? Oh, okay, then you didn't miss anything. I did confirm for self, though, that indeed Rem's name is inspired by Billy's gear. That, yeah, the launch was so-so, yeah. That's it. Just as I thought. This transport's infested. It's the ballsack monster! I must go to the church and report to Bishop Stone. Huh? Is there something? Huh? Just the fish jumping around, I guess. I love the sea. Nothing like the breeze is so cool, nothing like Kislev. Billy, who's Big Brother? And how do they not notice the giant ballsack monster behind them, by the way? I think it's most likely a giant Varus. It won't show up so soon after being summoned, though. It's an entity we wouldn't stand much chance of against by ourselves. But I preemptively called for my gear, so there's no need to worry. Mm-hmm. No need to worry. Yeah. Faster than I expected. Sorry about that. Hey, what are we gonna do now? Didn't you just say that we wouldn't stand a chance against this thing by ourselves? I think it'll be any time now. Hell yeah. Look at it, so confused. I love its tummy. Oh my god. Incredible. Cinema. This was good timing, eh? We owe the kids our thanks. Well, here it comes. Oh, there's a live letter today. Nice. This thing has posture like I do. It walks like me too. Oh no. I feel personally attacked. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of alien-esque. Oh, how did it get to be such a big guy? How did that happen? Dude has a lot more HP than I remember. Oh. Ooh. Billy's a theater kid in a priest robe that with that entrance. You can't change my mind. Yes. And Bart has theater kid energy too sometimes. He just rolled up to that monster. What is the enemy called? Just giant, well, I call him the ball sack monster though. That's canon. It's a canon event. Wow, 0 damage. Love it. Oh, yeah. Definitely refresh. It should be good now. This is gonna be a slow one. Ooh! Ooh. Bart alternates between Theater Kid energy and Tailgater 4 beers in energy. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you would think that Bart and Jesse would get along with that, in mind. Ew. Thou shalt press gate open button when the gear is ready to launch. Thou shalt then count down from 10 unless you invoke Xeno. Get into the robot bay. That's a vibe. Oh, there we go. Woo! Wait, how much did I end up doing total though? Hard smash. Not enough. Okay, like, is Billy the only one that can do damage at this point? I guess I could try ether spells. I'll probably do that. Hey, where'd the blood come from out of my gear? What the hell? Okay, let's try a Nemo burn. Oh, now we're cooking. How? Enlarges when hit by ether. Oh no, I made him get bigger. Oh no. Wait, actually this is good. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Is he gonna take more damage? No. Bespectacled Cacodemon. What the hell does that mean? Alright, I'm gonna burn him again. See if he gets bigger. Oh. It's damage. Oh my god, he's getting bigger. Oh, oh no, he can do more? This is fine. Damn, look at that ass. Oop. Oh. Oh no! Oh no. We're fine. I think it means where. Oh yeah, I know, but bespeckled, yeah. Maybe a monocle would do. Perhaps. Maybe it's a bad idea to do this, but I'm gonna continue to do this. Yeah, I like his little ball sack. The Varys have the ball sack on the chin. And their butthole is, you know, like all of that is on their face, but like their mouth is actually where their butt is. It's true. Damn it, I actually meant to hit square because that was working. Yes, exactly, Duke. Yes. Imagine like the worst day of your life. You were just sentenced to something like vehicular manslaughter or third-degree murder or something, and you're sentenced to like 12 years in prison. And when you get out, you find out Mitsuda was watching court TV and was like, "This sounds like fire," like he's RZA digging through crates. Yeah, right, right. I mean, yeah. That's kind of it, huh? Okay, that was something. A little bit of something. 9 damage, cool. This is a weird fight. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna make him bigger. A Nemo burn. Haphazard, huh? Okay, he's almost dead, but I don't like how his ballsack dangly bits are dangling right now. It's really too much. It's too much, guys. Help. I can't do this. Please, put him out of his misery. Please. Get his ass. Oh, there we go. Oh. Good. Yay. Blast his sack. Oh, I did. I did. Thank you for helping me, everyone. Forsooth, sir, thine sack dangles overmuch. Overmuch. To be honest, that was too dangerous for me on my own. I couldn't have done it without you. It did sound really sad. Is your job always this dangerous? Who'd have thought you'd call a gear? What in the hell's the church thinking anyway? We E-tones are merely fulfilling our divine mission. Sorry, it was wrong of me to say that. Don't get so worked up. So, you're gonna report back to the church about your job's results, right? If you'd like, we'll give you a ride to the church HQ. It's on our way. That would be great. So long as it doesn't put you out. There's also a matter of properly thanking you and all. So let's head for the church headquarters. Oh god, I gotta go find that shit again. Ugh. Faye is still asleep, guys. I did not remember Faye being out for this fucking long. But I guess for most normal people, it's not this long. You know, streamer hours, right? The streamer fluff. I can go anytime. Alright, let me talk to Franz. Did I see the new Lego announcement? No. But I will hear a Franz hot sound. Franz, I love you, but that was not a hot sound. Is it better? I didn't even hear anything. Oh, there it is. One for one Game Boy with detachable screens for different games. What? Lego, that's too much. But that, like, also is cool. Rosie decided right before she was supposed to go to bed that she wanted to put together Iris's Animal Crossing Lego set and, like, had a very large meltdown. Because I was like, no, like, that's Iris's. I'm not opening that. I'm so sorry. The gears are so big that you'll look very small and you might get lost. Actually, valid advice. Oh, let me see. It says bad URL. It doesn't work. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I don't trust Facebook links. Facebook links are just always have some extra step to it, right? Have you read all the gear descriptions in the hangar? I thought I did. I'll probably go through and do it again once I have all of them. $60 Lego Game Boy? That's actually not bad for a Lego set. Because Legos are really, really expensive typically. Oh, that's really cool. What? That's gonna sell out. Because of how cheap it is, that shit's gonna sell out really fast. No doubt in my mind. That Mario and Yoshi, yeah, it's cute. But that's like $200. Oh, the X-Files set is so cool too. Okay, frame. I really have the better frame. Yeah, I do. Carl, you mean like going to each of their little like bridges and reading the descriptions, I figure? Definitely fuel that up. Let's see, what do we got? He's got that. I think I want it, so it may get an official release, but not sure. I love X-Files so much. It says in use. Oh no. There we go. He does have this. Okay. He's even stronger now. Thank you for the annoying dog. It is gonna sell out, but then it'll restock in a few months. I'm still just waiting for literally anything to happen with the Magic the Gathering stuff. Like, I wish I could find just one pack of cards. Just one singular pack, guys. I'm so mad. Oh my god, so last Friday, we were driving back from Anaheim and we actually met up with Aaron for breakfast or brunch or something like that. And we were near a GameStop and we like watched this line. It was out the door and it was for Magic the Gathering stuff. So like, I mean, we watched it for probably about 30 minutes and then SNES and Ruby went over. And they were sold out already. But like, I wasn't gonna go wait in that line. Like, it's just frustrating. I just want a pack. At this point, I don't know where to go. Am I supposed to go talk to Faye? Oh no, I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna go to the headquarters. Oh, shit's about to go down, isn't it? Yeah, X-Files was like a comfort show for me as a kid. It's that and Twin Peaks are like cold weather shows for me that I like. I don't know, they're like a warm blanket when it's cold. And I think it's just because that's how I watched them. I would always watch X-Files in college when I was sick too. You still need to watch Twin Peaks? Hell yeah, you should do it. It's great. It's not for everyone, but I think it holds up still. It's one of my favorite shows. No, I couldn't find any, no. I think Ethos headquarters is actually really close, isn't it? Right over here. Hi, Mr. Shins. Oh man, look at these guys. Probably good I did the thing and went to the gear hangar. I'm doing okay. We're chilling. I opened 2 boxes, but I can't find more packs now. I do have a collector's box I'm saving for TwitchCon. Oh, you're going to TwitchCon? Oh, you watched the FF11 video? Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited to get started on Friday. Like, officially. I think I'm still gonna play a little bit tomorrow so that I can get used to navigating and like the UI and stuff. Yeah, Self, I think that's the best way to do TwitchCon, is to just be in San Diego and chill. If you're gonna go to the con, go for one day. Like, it's really, like, there's not enough to do at TwitchCon to spend 3 whole fucking days there. I mean, it's exciting to me this year because of the fact that it's the 10th anniversary, and I was at the first TwitchCon. So, like, that's so weird to me that it's been around this long. I'd never been on an airplane until I went to that first TwitchCon. And I just, like, I don't know. I've never really dabbled much in 11 either. Nintendo doesn't require a bittering agent with Lego sets. That's, maybe they do. I can vouch I live in SD, and last TwitchCon I drove a bunch of people around, got burritos, and went to the beach. Oh my god, my husband loves this one burrito place in Ocean Beach, and he would always talk about this burrito place. And last year, because we drive typically when we go, it's a pretty long drive for us, but I mean, it's cheaper than flying, and we have kids. On the way back, we got it, and I vouch it's really good. I don't know what it's called. SNES, what is the burrito place that you love called? Now I'm with him on just like thinking about it all the time. Oh, Mike's Taco Shack. There were like these sauces that came with it too. Oh my god. And it had to, like, it was right by the beach too. It was such a nice location. I hate fighting this monster because when it gets low health, it looks really sad. Oops. Rip. I'm walking distance from there. I try not to go too often. Oh. San Diego's so nice. Like, it's the TwitchCon happens at such a good time of year, but the weather is always nice in San Diego. And yeah, I just always tell people, like, you're going to TwitchCon or you just want to go and hang out with people. Like, TwitchCon happens in an area that there's so much to do And it's just beautiful. It's great weather. Like, it's a good time. I gotta run my ads really quick. I went to their famous burrito place in TBH. It was overrated. I've never heard of that one. I gotta run my ads really quick though, so I'll BRB. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. It's me, Big Joe. B is on break. Thank you so much for the raid. It's an ad break right now. I'm Big Joe. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I should make a Big Joe PNG tuber. There we go. How are you doing? How was your stream? I take it you're also raising money for the NCA right now? I like how Sid has a deeper voice than Big Joe. Damn. Dissing on Sid like that. Yeah, but Sid's got bigger balls, so what of it, man? I don't know. I got 37 more seconds. You raised money for NCA as well. Yay! Very exciting. What were you playing today? Invalid. We know Big Joe. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. I built a small gummy ship and a small petite block corky. All without a manual. Oh my gosh. That's really exciting. Ugh. Okay, I have been wanting to play the horse game so badly. So badly. Thank you for the follow as well. Okay, I know. Okay, guys. If we hit $1,000 raised by the end of this month, I will do a horse girl stream. I will do it. I don't know how that's gonna go for me, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I think it's gonna be a little too much for my brain, but I'm gonna do it. Thank you for the follow. Very quick and had to build it blindfolded for a bit too. Ooh. It does feel... I've watched Peter play it a bunch, formerly known as Premier 2. I feel like I can't watch anyone else play it. He's like the most entertaining at that game specifically. And it helps that he just has really good taste in music and stuff. Like that carries hard in that case, but I don't know. That's a big one to take on. I think it'd be fun, but I don't know. I'll do it. Yeah, he is great. I love watching him. And my favorite thing is that he got really into the horse game, like right as he was having a baby. So I'm like, you know what? Yo, same though. I feel like I got into the most degenerate stuff right at like peak pregnancy for myself too. Merc, if you have to raid and run, feel free. By the way, please take care of yourself post-stream. I really appreciate you sharing your community here. It's really great to see so many people coming together for the 16-bit event. It's not really degen. It isn't really degen, but I feel like it would attract some degenerate people, potentially. Thank you. Thank you. I will take care of myself. He does a whole sports announcer bit and everything. Yes, he does. He's so good at it. See, I wouldn't be that entertaining. But... okay, maybe I'll lower it to 500. Because I feel like 1,000 is a big stretch. For if we raise 500... I will do a horse girl stream. There we go. I'll figure out something else for hitting big goal 1,000. Oh no. What the? Just, what's going on? Billy? Are you okay? What happened? I don't know. Suddenly, I heard gunshots. Hey, hang in there, hey! It's no use. There's no surviving those wounds. Why? Why did this happen? This is a shell casing from Dad's gun? Damn him. Don't tell me that being pursued by the church got him worked up that he stormed the place. Ain't no denying it. Uh-oh. Hi, Captain CD! How are you? Thank you for the sub. Oh shit, I don't know where to go. I can't see. There's no random encounters here, so I guess it was. Uh-oh. Ugh. What the hell is that? Don't move. Who are you? There's still survivors? Yeah. I don't remember. Oh, I don't like how those look. Wait, but why? Hey, hold on. Let's get these guys. No, if they're gonna heal. Nut crack. Take that. Oh, man. You're still in PF? No! It's okay. I had a sandwich for dinner, which really isn't bad. It's not like that counts. But I could go for a little more. I've just been drinking an iced coffee. That counts. Can you do combos with 6 power death blows in the mod? It seems like it. Yes. Hit him. Oh, that wasn't a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it, Ellie! Get back. Get back to life. Zetasol. There you go. I might actually use Rico more because I do feel like he's been kind of fun to use. His redemption arc, in a sense. Only light. Oh, well, it's fine. Ooh. Nice. Hey, what's up, Running Wild? What the? Who are these guys? Why are they attacking the church? These guys are pros, experienced killers. No, and everyone. Get a hold of yourself, Billy. There have to be people who are still alive. Let's help them. If the Overlords wanted to remaster this unfinished game, I would welcome it. Same. But it isn't finished. Counterpoint, I don't care. The Billy saga is going. I think Rico in this mod. Otherwise, Blanca. Probably. Some parts of me admittedly wishes that we could get Xenogears as intended. PT stole my brain cell, kinda. But the same token, yeah, just remastered would be pretty cool. Yeah, have you guys seen how they did Star Ocean 2? That came out like, I don't know, about a year ago, a year and a half ago. When I played that, I was like, I low-key would love to see them kind of remaster it, or I guess remake it to kind of finish that part like that. That, for me, is the dream. I don't know what to ever expect with that. I mean, it'd be cool, but I think that it's hard to know. Hard to know what'll ever happen there. Hi, Shadowlancer. Grand Theft Auto 5. I was not expecting that. What is Seal? Oh. Okay. Oh, again? Okay. Cool. How's GTA 5? Oh my god, Mystic Knight. Nobody has requested me to do anything tonight. I'm a little surprised. You're doing some RP? Hell yeah, that's cool. I've watched Dee do quite a bit of it, and it seems like a lot of fun. I don't know if she still does that. I haven't seen her on that channel in a while. Well, thank you for the raid. We're chillin'. Gotta love the very specific damage types in Xenogears. Electric, Seal, Gel, Angel. What was that dolphin emote? I love it. She still plays, just not as much on stream. That's cool though. It seems great. I'm about to get into FF11, so that's gonna be fun too. I think eventually had to put on the anti-seal stuff on my people or gears. I just tried to brute force it, but the mechanic was annoying enough. Yeah. Oh, I'm on... This is the confessional. Never mind. I didn't need to go in here. Oop. There's so many doors. Is there anybody here? I created a character. Oh my god, they even got the people up there? Man. That's harsh. This game deserves more flowers because its troubled development didn't allow it to fully get it, and I think the best way to do it is remaster it. They finish. My big thing that I've said for a really long time is I don't want it touched unless the original writers at that point are involved. Oh my god, thank god the chef's okay. Oh man, suddenly some men in black came in and killed everyone. I hurried and hid so they didn't find me. What did you do? Hide in the soup? Why did they spare him? I can't see them not agreeing to work on it. But, I mean, I'd imagine that they've got to be busy working on, like, the next Xenoblade game. So I don't know how viable that is. Yeah, it's true. Don't mess with the people who make the food. Oh shit. Your Nitone. All that awaits the people of the church is death. I don't like these guys. I mean, I know that's the intention, but I really don't like the way that they move. Yeah, I'll get to Xenoblade after Xenosaga, after Xenogears. We got a while. Yeah, I'd like it that way, but in my mind, the main blocker may be that at this point, they're like hands on shoulders. Xenogears did what it could. And so did Xenosaga. Our eyes are in the future. Well, here's how I look at it, though. This was a really ambitious project that, you know, was supposed to be far more than it ended up being. Even just looking at what the perfect works was. Like, this is part 5 out of, I think, 6. So I'd imagine there's some part of the creator that would love to, like, see it come into fruition. I'm sure that that exists. But I don't know. Yeah, it gets complicated. Oh no, he's hee-heeing. He's gonna kill me. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh my god, that's actually annoying. Fine. Now, I'm playing Xenosaga and Blade for the first time. Most likely next year, by the time I get to him. Probably be longer than that, let's be real. So I don't know how much those will be. And I've been told that they don't tell the story that like that. But I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. And then I think another important thing to note is that I always get people who are like, oh, well, you know, like, Monolith Soft only works with Nintendo, but I thought they recently updated their website to state that they're not just working with Nintendo moving forward. I don't know if that was something that was misinterpreted, but like when that happened, I think it was when the Xenoblade Chronicles X came out, people really made like a big deal out of it. I've never looked too much into it, but I would say that that's probably worth its weight in consideration of future projects. Who knows? What's going on? Are these guys in black going to kill all of us who are with the church? Maybe, Billy. Maybe. I think I went the right way. I went the plot progression way. And I really didn't want to do that. Oh, I didn't actually need to heal. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I'm saying, Moon. Like, I don't want it being touched unless he's involved, like, remaster, remake-wise. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Howdy Doozies. Xenosaga has 3 games, and Xenoblade Chronicles will take a solid 2 to 3 months by itself. Would count on getting... Yeah, I'm not. I don't think that that will happen. I just always say next year. Wait, what's this all about? Who are you all? At this late stage, you still feign ignorance? An authority of the church. You don't know when to give up. Can't be. You're on to us? Rebelling against us will cost you your life. Ah! Pontiff. Oh boy. Damn you. Oh my god! Holy shit, you could see his ribs. What? Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, they filleted that man, right? Yeah, yikes. Oh. Oh, that actually really didn't do much. Well, hit his ass. That was something. At least he died. No, it doesn't. I wonder why. Oh my god, I might need ammo. You're right. Holy shit. Okay, good point. I'll look that up. I'll check. Because what? It's supposed to have 100? It does feel like it's all of a sudden being kind of a bitch-ass weapon. Oh, well, he lived, I guess. Oh my god, Samurai Showdown. That's a deep cut. Let me see. That makes sense too. They could resist. Rico is doing the work. We'd love to see it. Holy light healing. Blah blah blah. There we go. Here we go. Whip. Yeah, it looks like I'm fine. Right? The Pontiff's body is gone, by the way. Yikes. I know, it's nice that those are ammo free. I'm thankful for that, but still. 69 for Skywalker. Oh shit. She's getting closer on a couple of these. Nice. Slowly. Does the big gun need different ammo? I don't think so. Oh, that's the shotgun ammo. Maybe I'll try this. Let's see. Hey, this is stronger. Try that out. I don't want to go the right way. And like, I keep accidentally running into fights that seem to be story progression I actually want to explore. Oops. Oh. Oh. Oh, Oh, these guys again. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh my god, yeah, I think there's gotta be something going on there. Well, at least Rico and Ellie are doing the work. I can use Billy to heal. Oh, I know, Socrates Bartender, this soundtrack is really good. Where did this guy come from? What the fuck? Where was he? That's a great thing about waypoints in RPGs. That's the direction you don't want to go. Explore mode, yeah. I'll try Hellblast. I don't know that this guy's gonna survive this. Unless another one magically appears, too. Oh! Oh, damn it! Well. Steel Charge learned. Nice. Oh. Isn't there, like, a bunch of stuff? Like, look at this. This. There's definitely something behind that. Oh my god. Okay, well. Who's gonna die? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my god, chill. I always did the power move grind as soon as I saw the meters. I know, this is like the first time in a long time it feels like I've had access to fighting as non-gears. So I've been trying to unlock as much as I can. Oh, did she live? She lived. I think what's interesting about this game, Broken Thought, is that it's a game that feels like you have to play it a couple times to really, like, take it all in. I've played it before too, and that was about 5 years ago, and I loved it, but I also kind of have, like, blank spots of just things I do not recall for the life of me. Oh, got him. Well, now she's dead. Rico, it's on you. Come on, buddy. Death drive his ass to hell or something. Heck. There we go. Wow, who would have thought that would have ever happened? Rico's the one who's usually dying. I'm so proud of him. Wow. But yeah, it's a long game. There's a lot, like a lot to take in and understand. And like, that's not me being douchey and pretending to be esoteric and being like, oh, you know, there's just so many layers to, like, there's a lot to it. I think that a lot of it really just went over my head the first time I played it. How the fuck do I move this? I can move it, right? Am I daydreaming? I'm gonna spend all this. Wait, oh no. They don't believe in heck. They're nihilists from The Big Lebowski. Oh no. Not those guys. I hit Max Douchey the other day talking about the Chrono Cross soundtrack. Nothing phases me. In my chat? Or were you talking about it elsewhere? Because I didn't think you were being douchey. We were on the same page. As someone who has played a part of this and read an LP multiple times, this game is thick. Yeah, it's thick. Thick is a kind way of putting it, really. Oh, poor guy. I sounded douchey, too? Oh, come on. Me? That's messed up, man. You can't sound douchey when you're spitting, you know what I mean? Like that's just real. Everybody here agrees. Chrono Cross soundtrack is peak. Not a bad game. I remember the discussion, but not the douchey parts. Yeah. Exactly, he did. He did. Seeing Rico beat up these E-tones makes me feel bad for them. The assassins! Not a big fan of Chrono Cross, but that soundtrack is top notch. Exactly. Yo, bare minimum. Even if Chrono Cross gameplay and story isn't for you, I've never heard anybody say they didn't like the soundtrack. I know the battle theme doesn't hit for everyone, and I get that, because, like, I've definitely been there before, too. It's a lot. But, I mean, visually and soundtrackally, I just made a word, incredible. Okay. Hold on. Have you noticed the secret passages behind the dressers in most rooms? Now you can find out where they go. Head west from the infirmary and explore to find a few extra items. Yeah, but what? What items? Dude, there's a gold nugget somewhere? I'm not gonna... It's like... I don't know. It looks like you can. The jellyfish sea still haunts me in the best way. It's so good. The opening song. Oh. Don't make me want to play that game, guys. I already have an intense backlog. Don't do it. Hey, wait a second. Yeah, how do I get over there? There's gotta be a way. Oh, that's true. Of course there's a gold nugget. Damn, that person died too? Where's my... Oh. Here comes I pray. Oh boy. Yeah, that one. That one. Look at that. We found our people, right? And can I tell you, that's another thing I'm really stoked about with playing FF11. Is that apparently a lot of that team came over from Chrono Cross. So that's exciting. And that's just your planned backlog. That doesn't even count tactics derailment. I know. Yeah, I'm fucked. I don't know what to do. There's this really cool graph that somebody made not that long ago that kind of showed developmentally the branching off from FF6 of like what teams went on to work to what games. So like from FF6, Nomura and Kitase kind of went over, did 7, 8, Kingdom Hearts, 10, 13, you know, all of that. From 6, then there was another team that split off, did a lot of the Evilly stuff, Chrono Cross, FF11, FF9, and those are a lot of the people who are working on, what is it? Oh my gosh, I'm having a brain fart. FF14. I made friends in 11 I still talk to today. Aww. I imagine the tactics derailment is theoretically more powerful because of, yeah, oh, definitely, definitely. Tactics is my favorite Final Fantasy game, so yeah. I am dropping everything. I probably need to put in a request for that day off when it releases because I'm gonna, same as like when Tactics Ogre Reborn came out, I did nothing that day. Except I didn't have a job. I was technically on maternity leave, but still. Oh no! There's another one? Yeah, I saw some people today bitching about that and being like, I don't think that like it's a bragging point to say that they lost the source code. How the hell did they lose the source code? And like, come on, man. Really? You're gonna be mad about that? It was not commonplace at that point in time for any game developer to ever expect to remaster or save any of that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like people don't consider that, I don't know. Like gaming is overall still really new. I mean, it's like, what, 50 years at best? And, I mean, we don't know what kind of storage has been lost over time. Like, you don't know the things that happen internally for any game dev. Like, you just don't. It's also not a bragging point. It's an explanation to an asked question in an interview. Yeah, that's like, they definitely weren't bragging, but I still think like what they did is impressive and it makes sense to me. Yeah, they didn't. Especially Japan was bad about not archiving it. Delete the hard drives to make room for the next. I don't know, like the other thing that I keep seeing people bitch like, oh, well, they're gonna cut like Agrias' birthday. They're gonna cut all of these extra scenes, but I'm like, and they're thinking there's gonna be less dialogue, but like Matsuno and several other people have in these interviews been like, hey, there's actually significantly more dialogue. There is way more than the original game. I think that Matsuno said at one point it is 60% more. And that's not like, you know, lore book stuff. It's literal character dialogue. And that's one of my gripes with both 11 and 12. Personally, and those are games that I love desperately, is that sometimes there's not enough in-between moments. I think that's where the Tactics Advanced games actually flourish quite a bit, is that like there's good in-between banter in those characters, where 12 and Tactics kind of miss out on it. So that's why like the Agrias birthday scene is actually really cool, because it's, you know, you see a moment where like someone that's known for being very stoic and kind of reserved and kind of in like not necessarily a vulnerable moment, but you see her as a human. So I don't know, it'd be cool to see them have a little more dialogue with each other. Gamers, I swear to God, that's how I feel all the time. Fucking gamers. Yeah, they are Moon, yeah. But I think people are just never satisfied anymore. Like, nothing is ever enough for people, and I just don't understand that in general. It's like you remaster or remake something, but there's always going to be that one or two guys who's loud, standing on top of the mountains being like, how dare they not include this very obscure option? No one cares. They do have the ability to do DLC. Maybe we'll get Agria's third birthday. Please, no! That would... No! No, that's the worst. Third birthday. Ugh. I never did my third birthday for, Rosie's third birthday. Did I? Hey, what's in here? What's going on? The E-Tones are in charge of the church's military, yet they've been killed without signs of struggle. Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. It's not good. I thought War of the Lions was already a remaster. It was. It was. I don't know. I mean, War of the Lions is the script they are using, though. I guess for this, for the remaster. Agree a shower scene? Oh. Well... I've seen all the work they put into it and I'm back on board. Hell yeah. Love to hear that. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people really, like, pissed off about it. And I'm like, it's also only $50. In a world where some games cost $80 now. And I remember people being like, oh, why should it be a $70 game? It's not. Also incredible collector's editions that, oh my gosh, I was wondering about them. What happened to the man from the church? He hasn't been back since he left the room earlier. What's happening? I'm scared. What's going on outside? Suddenly men in black stormed in here. E-Tones are fighting back for us now. Uh-oh. Well, I'm glad they were spared. I really do prefer the War of the Lions script over the original, to be honest. I mean, it's like, I know people don't like that I've seen people say it's too flowery, but like, to be fair, if you're reading it out loud and you are not accustomed to iambic pentameter or whatever like that, I have a hard time reading it. But I fucking suck at reading out loud. I think with voice acting, it's gonna hit a little bit different, but it sounds like the genuine, like, enhanced version is probably gonna have a little bit different of a script. But I'm with you too. And you know what's interesting about that is for the longest time, I always had a little bitch in my ear. Actually, several little bitches in my ear being like, the remaster of Tactics on PSP is bad. Yeah, it is. It is. Yo, what's up, Scumbone? How are you doing? Hello. Thank you. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, they will. They'll bring the Shakespearean stuff to life. No funny messages. Carry on. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the bits. How's it going? What were you up to tonight? Yeah, Luminary, by the way, I love your name. It's cute. I agree. It fits with it. And also, if you listen to FF12, like, nobody complained about the speaking in FF12. It's very well voice acted. So I feel like that's more of what it was supposed to sound like. It's just, it's hard to read. Oh my god, we were literally just talking about Chrono Cross. Hell yeah. We were just talking about how much we love that soundtrack. First time playing it, I'm quite new to JRPGs, having a good time. Oh my gosh. I love hearing that. Same composer for this game as that game. So if you love that soundtrack, this one is phenomenal too. FF12, I'm Judge Magister, even disgrace. Oh shoot, I meant to heal. Got distracted. Have you played Chrono Trigger? You were just talking about the Xenogears soundtrack? I'm still skeptical of how those lines will come across with voice acting, but we'll see. Yeah. I think it's interesting, a lot of the voice actors that they've chosen. I mean, obviously, yeah, Dice Dark is Ben Starr. But a lot of them aren't super well known, except for like some of, like, Agrias, Ramza, and Delita are all people that are fairly not very well known, which I think is cool. I know Gabrantha is a badass. A jerk, but a badass too. I played CT last year. It made me JRPG curious. Look at the little kid. Oh my gosh. I've been wanting to make a JRPG cat tier list because they're just great. And the Chrono Trigger cat is one of my favorites. It makes the best little meow and it does a little hop. It's great. But yeah, hi everybody. My name's B. We're raising money right now also for the National Children's Alliance. We're just yapping and trying to get through this part of the game, which honestly has a lot of encounters. This is not my first time playing Xenogears, but Xenogears is definitely a game you gotta play a couple times through to really... this was another reason we were talking about Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, and I was like, I don't mean to say this to sound like a douchebag at all, but there's a lot to absorb with the story of this game. Yeah, no Troy Baker, no Laura Bailey. No, that's good though. JRPG cat list sounds complicated. You're gonna have to count Frey and Lynx and characters like that. True. That does complicate it. That's why I haven't done it yet. Oh shit, wait. Is this where I came from? I didn't mean to do that. Have I already gone everywhere? Oh. Also, if you have to raid and run, please feel free. Oh no, this is kind of a shitty situation. We're okay. I just feel like I'm not doing as much damage as I was. Yeah, Cross is also a game that kind of requires a few playthroughs to really take it all in, and I feel like a lot of people don't. Have a good post-stream snack. I'll be around. I want to make it through this part, even though it's taking forever. Makes me wonder how intense this game would have been if they threw in everything that he was trying to do. Oh, man. Realistically, I think the way that this should have been approached is that it should have been planned to be in multiple games. But because it wasn't a Final Fantasy title, it feels like they didn't invest in it in the same way as, and so, you know, there was a lot of developmental issues, obviously. It took a lot longer than most games did in that era. It's rough. I don't really know what happened there, but I think that even if they had like the second game to do some of the stuff on disc too, I think that maybe even graphically we weren't 100% there to accomplish everything. I just remember when I, like, before I played Xenogears for the first time, a lot of people had kind of like I said, I had a little bitch in my ear about Tactics on the PSP, the remaster, being like, it's not good, it's bad, it's the worst version. I always had a little bitch in my ear being like, Disc 2 of Xenogears is so bad, you would never like it. I actually loved it because it made me use my imagination a lot. I get that it's like annoying, but I mean, as somebody who's playing games like old Final Fantasies way back, and even just replaying FF1 and 2 and 3 more recently, I'm watching those VODs right now to cut things down for YouTube. And the conversations and scenarios that we as a chat were coming up with, the amount of just like brain power that was being used in playing that versus just like experiencing the game was on a different level even. Yeah, exactly. Like the stuff happening off screen was very ambitious. But yeah, I definitely think that maybe they should have put, like, once they realized the budget was gonna be too low, like, okay, maybe we can, but what if it didn't get funded for the second part, and then we wouldn't even have, like, we would just have disc 1. I don't know how that would have worked. Yeah, that's true. I'll just go skill. I don't know where to go. Probably the basement, huh? Probably it. Wonder if those doctors are okay. I didn't realize Xenogears VA, as TG said. Yeah, he's one of the bigger names. So that's exciting. I think that's a good choice. And that's like his current VA. That's not Gideon Emery. Because that's an important distinction, since Xenogears' voice was originally Balthier, Gideon Emery, for Biggs. He says devs want money and nothing else. Not even the criticisms. That's a lot of what I think is wrong with Final Fantasy right now. I enjoyed 16, but I feel like for a really long time they've been stuck in a cycle, and I have a little more hope recently that maybe they're listening and learning. That, you know, there's this like upkeep in trying to be the biggest, be the best, and that standard has already been placed on them. I think that they're not putting out enough games to be the standard anymore, which is okay. I think that they just need to focus on making a story that even they like, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of games are losing the soul a little bit, or lacking on the weird. But that's me, I don't know. Windshields. Rockstar Games has been good these days. They promise they deliver, they patch what doesn't hold up. I also think that's why indie games have been thriving too, is because they're not afraid to experiment. It's definitely a higher risk, because like if you're doing that with your free time, you never know what you're gonna get out of that, but I don't know. Oh, this is for, damn, that's for both? GTA 6 has me so interested in general. I'm glad they delayed it. It's not a game I would typically play, but like I said, I'm interested. Yeah, Ubisoft is... Didn't Ubisoft just say that they feel like consumers only want to spend more money or some shit on DLC? And then like some of the best-selling games this year specifically have been titles that like you could get extra skins or like outfits and shit, not by like paid DLC, but by challenges inside the game. Like the whole DLC concept is, I understand you gotta get your bag, but like I just don't think everything needs to be DLC at this point. Is GTA 6 gonna be on PC? I actually don't know. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think my PC will be able to handle it if it is. I could run away from these battles, couldn't I? That'd probably help. It's good experience. I think it was point. Yeah, no, it was about microtransactions, but also DLC was mentioned in there. And I don't know. I'm tired of microtransactions. I think it's way more rewarding to be able to like do a certain thing that is maybe a little more of a grind or whatever, but then, you know, I get the cool outfit. Like Radiata Stories had a bunch of really cool stuff. Like the main character could look like the main character of Star Ocean 3 if you did some extra shit. And if you like a game enough, you're having fun, you'll spend some time on it. But I think another symptom of modern gaming is that people don't sit with games for a long time. They want to do everything, but also do it as fast as possible because they don't want to get spoiled by the internet. And somebody had said earlier that like social media, I 100% agree. Social media has definitely ruined a lot of that. No, I agree. Howdy doozies. Putting mainline relevant story content in DLC, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, even Kingdom Hearts. With all the stuff that's included in mobile games that are inaccessible. Like, I just can't have an attention span on that level. Sure, I can play Xenogears, but it's all right here. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. I thought I knew something like that, Joji. I think there's a Valkyrie profile thing for Ridley too. The DLC was on disc? What? DLC on disc? That's wild. Get a mod for FF7 Rebirth of the characters wearing clear obscure outfits. Oh, that's cool. The mistake is assuming they care about their consumers. They do, but not as much as they care about their shareholders. I don't think that's always true. And it does suck that, like, it doesn't specifically feel always true. Oh, I found that. Nice. Was this door locked? Or is it because... Wait, what? I'm running away. I'm not doing this fight. I feel like what sucks in that case, when, you know, when it comes down to publishers and stuff like that, especially with social media being the way it is, it really sucks to see the consumer then go take it out on the creators who generally don't have very much involvement with that. That's probably my least favorite thing. Okay. Hopefully I can go back and I don't have to go down these stairs again. I'll be very mad. Oh wait. No, we're good. Aquasol DX. TLAR. Nice. What's this other door? What? You pre-ordered Shadow Hearts 2 and got Shadow Hearts 1 as a pre-order bonus? No extra cost? Wow. That's the good shit. Dude, remember when you pre-ordered games from GameStop and it actually, you would always get like swag with it or whatever? I haven't said swag in like 10 years. It made pre-ordering games actually worth it. And it was like you just got the regular copy of the game, but like you got Harvest Moon DS with a cute little cow stuffy or stickers and stuff. That's the shit I miss. Oh no, they're gonna murder somebody. It's probably gonna be Billy, huh? Oh. I have a full set of Persona Tarot cards because I pre-ordered Persona 4 Arena and Persona Key. Yeah, actually, I think I have those tarot cards too. Oddly enough. They're pretty cool. Call of Duty with an RC car replica? Some of those were, and I imagine that was probably upfront really expensive. I'm sure. But I don't know. It's fun. And I feel like gamers didn't complain as much, or at least they didn't have as much of a platform to complain as much back then. It was like stuck on forums that not everybody was on. Yeah, that's true. Wait. What the fuck? Did Rico just get another turn? Why? And it's true, yes, some consumers are very, very dumb. Water shield. Ooh. Okay, let me do some healing. Although I got System Shock 2 Remaster for free when I pre-ordered Shock 1 Remake from GOG. GOG is great. I did lead to the pre-order DLC problem of each store had their own in-game items, and that led people pre-ordering at multiple stores and canceling. Yeah, I remember that. It happened to me a few times, actually. It really sucked. Rico is being pretty badass. Yeah, world map. I mean, yo, Lunar 1 and 2. Wild, all of the shit that came with. Like, it was just outright the collector's edition. I don't even think they sold it without all the stuff. I want to buy more games on GOG, but their prices aren't localized. Oh, really? Oh, no. Oh, no! He just blocked me from running away, you turd. God. Look at Rico. Chillin'. There he goes. Rip him. I think the overall gaming environment is getting more toxic on both ends, between publishers treating devs as disposable and players throwing shit at the slightest outrage of the week. Yeah. And there is genuinely always some kind of outrage every week, but I mean, that's not just gaming either. It's like any kind of hobby or like thing at this point is just there's always some source of outrage. Now, at the same time, on places like fucking Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff like that, it's usually just like two guys with a platform that spew the same weird bullshit, and then that bullshit gets spread, and other people who look up to it because, oh, that person has XYZ amount of follows, take it as gospel. And then it becomes a whole thing. Okay, we can't go that way. That's fine. Because social media sites have engineered our outrage to always be exposed for the sake of profit. Yep, because it gets more clicks. It's just like the FF14 stuff. Like I said, when there are these, like, in-between patch lulls, people who are content creators for those games specifically always complain about the state of the game. It happened even in Shadowbringers, which, like, everybody reveres as the greatest of all time, right? People were still bitching. Same with Endwalker. Dude, I remembered like fighting with someone in my Discord that I knew for years about Endwalker because of how much they didn't like it and how disappointed they were with it. And I was like, okay, like, then don't play it. Like, unsub. I'm sorry it's disappointing. It's not that bad. I'm still amazed that GOG put Breath of Fire 4 on there. Now I have my vague hope. I do too. And Broken Thought, I literally just played Breath of Fire, like, as a series. I still have to play Dragon Quarter last year. Oh yeah, people complained about Endwalker, Yaksha, because in the post-patch cycle, it's really important to consider they didn't focus on side content. Like, there wasn't a Eureka or anything like that, or Baja, or any of that kind of thing. And now we have the Crescent Island thing for this expansion. They focused on making dungeons as trusts instead. And because people didn't get that extra content, if you're only making content that is specific to FF1 or FF14 and you rely on that so heavily and you don't have any content to make, what are you gonna do? You're gonna make content by drama. Yeah, I'm excited to try Dragon Quarter, even if it is weird. What's happening? Those men in black are killing the church's people indiscriminately. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, hopefully I gotta go on the other side. I have an ad break coming up. Hopefully there's no... I'm gonna keep going. I'm probably just gonna get a thing. Yeah, I never actually did the variant dungeons. But, you know, I'm also not, like... I enjoyed Endwalker. But that's also when I stopped playing as frequently, too. The only reason that you probably didn't hear as much complaining during Endwalker was because of the surge of new players that came over because of WoW. That's the big thing. It's not just one outrage after another. I really dislike how big streamers, content creators just jump from one big game to release to the next because they have to stay relevant. Oftentimes they don't treat the games as art, but as something to consume as quickly as possible to get to the next thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. That's why I prefer to play retro stuff. I mean, even I did Rebirth in 16 on release, and I just don't think I enjoyed them as much as I probably would have if I waited more. Nah, Shadowbringers wasn't free when Endwalker released. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Socrates. Yeah, Stormblood is part of the trial. An elevator. This seems like progress. I imagine I'm just gonna get in a fight, but if I get to a story point, I will just pause during ads. In fact, here, let me do this. I have this. Ad break. Ad break. Gameplay pause. 4 yaps. I kind of want to get on here, though. Now, on the content creator side, I will say, it is hard when you're trying to stay relevant and it's your job. And that is something, that's why I could never do it as a full-time job. I just couldn't. It's not easy. Somebody is always mad at you for something that's just completely out of anybody's control. There's just so many layers to it that just suck. So some people really succeed in doing that, like hopping from game to game, and there are some people who I've experienced that do that. But yeah, exactly, they're playing by the rules. It just sucks that that's kind of the culture that's been created by content creation, Luminary, not to like toot my own horn, I actually made a YouTube video like a week or so ago about this with Final Fantasy specifically, and just kind of like talking about how specifically with Final Fantasy as a series, how like content creation is ruining the joy from it. So you might like it. Ad is done. Really? It says it has 42 seconds. Yeah, sure. I can link it. Let me get it. And I was talking about this for a while. Here, I'll link it here in chat. I was talking about this for a while with this chat about this and how concerned I was about just in general, like things that I've observed, conversations that feel cyclical, specifically when I'm playing Final Fantasy games. Just like I'm playing through the full series. It's a replay. I started playing FF1 back in like February, March, and my first stream, deadass serious, random people would come in and they'd be like, I hate FF7 remake. I'm like, I'm playing FF1. What? Could you at least say hello? Like, what is happening here? Oh, I understand. No worries. No worries. Enjoy it. And it's just, it's so, I don't know, it's strange. There we go. We're good. It's just like, okay, good. Thanks for like not, I don't know. I don't. And it's like people always have to include their opinion, and I don't know. No, it's definitely internet brain rot. But yeah, no, I was anxious because I felt like maybe there was going to be a lot of people who would be upset. And overall, people were pretty, like, there's a lot of content creators I respected who responded and were like, yo, I've been feeling this too. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I'm pretty sure Shiny said that. Hi, Lord Omnivorous. I really thought I was gonna be where I needed to be, but you know what? There hasn't been a save spot in a while, which is scary. You have to repeat that everywhere you go. Oh no. Oh wait, you know, you're just, yeah, that's, yes. Yes. Well, and it's been tenfold with Expedition 33's release that people, like, a big thing I encounter because I play JRPGs is that Expedition 33 has saved turn-based gaming. And even before that game released, I was saying it didn't die. It just hasn't ever been mainstream. And a lot of people don't play games that aren't like, you know, the media doesn't push. I feel like Undertale and Persona 5 were some of the first turn-based RPGs that I really saw like the mainstream gaming community gel with. But like during a lot of that time, there were great turn-based JRPGs coming out. But like nobody wants to play a Saga game for some reason. Let's not pretend that Octopath Traveler doesn't exist. Let's not pretend, like, there's so many. And Pokemon, yeah, but that always becomes a whole thing too, yeah. And that one's weird to me. You must be talking about modern times because turn-based games were massive back in the day. Not with the mainstream though. I feel like Final Fantasy VII was one that really kind of broke the zeitgeist, but when it came to general gaming, my experience, this is my experience, right? And I've met a lot of people who had a similar. Anytime that I'd be like, oh hey, the games I play, you know, FF7, FF8. My friends who also played games would be like, oh, those are long. How do you play those? Those are too long. SMT is amazing, just hard, yep. But also Carnage Barn, a lot of people say that specifically turn-based gaming died in like 2006. Which, like, yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy kind of veered away in 2006. But again, it doesn't mean that, like, good turn-based RPGs weren't coming out. Think of Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey is a well-loved game that most people never played because it was on Xbox. Yeah, Legend of Heroes, exactly. I have not touched that because it's overwhelming how many games in that series there are, but I'd really like to at some point. Oh, got it. And the other thing that I experienced, by the way, this was the weird one for me every single damn time, is if it wasn't the length of the game, people were also like, oh, well, that's anime. People were really put off by, like, the art style, which is a bummer. Oh, story time. Judging from our position, this room is right under the cathedral. Does that mean perhaps this is the church's databank? Databank? Well, have a good night, Carco. Yeah, you're right, howdy doozies. Also, hello, Ontus. I meant to say hi earlier. I know, Carnage Barn, I just got an Xbox, so I can play it. But I'm also gonna play a couple other exclusive, like Infinite Undiscovery and Blue Dragon. So I mean, it's getting its money's worth, I guess. Thank you guys for making it happen. I'm sure of it. This has to be the church databank. This databank holds all the information concerning the church ethos. From the past to present, everything. This facility is strictly off limits to us. Only the bishop class can even enter this area. Yeah, but even then, this place is damn well equipped. Look at it. I say, a facility like this would be hard to find even in Solaris. Why would the church have such a setup? On the contrary, this is Solaris equipment. So, Solaris? Is it such a surprise? Solaris is the only place in the whole world where such advanced equipment could be made. The church is attacked by someone out of the blue? And in the basement, we find Solaran facility? The plot thickens. What's going on here? What is this place? Hey, Billy, do you know anything about this? What? Don't ask me. This is my first time in here. Let's investigate. Be nice if there was a save spot. Satan, what is that being displayed there? It seems to be a transmission record from somewhere. We might be able to find some clues here. Wait one moment. Alright, now I'm able to redirect it to the main displays. Ignis conflict status. 37th arm provision. Upgrading Ave's gears from level D to blah 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 blah. There's a lot going on. I could pause it, but yeah. Planning to eliminate Sigmund when no longer useful. Requesting permission to use battling test subject Ricardo to carry out the elimination. Ooh. Report by Bishop Shakan, the Ignis Diocese. Demi-human transforming. Uh-oh. Data for the above homeland. Uh-oh. There's a lot of information. Operation progress rate 92%. What the heck is this? Why is the church looking into this kind of stuff? What's more, that Shakan's a bishop? Wasn't he excommunicated from the church 17 years ago? Doesn't seem to be the case if he's regularly putting in reports. Look here. The destinations of all the resources collected by the church through trade with each area. Everything's being sent on to the Solaris homeland. Pretends to be shocked. Why would the church be sending supplies to Solaris? I don't know. This is in the Solarian language, and it's been encrypted too. Hold on, what is this? Come on, hurry up. I said hold on, it's hard to translate this stuff. Lamps, Great War, collapse, re-education, post-war rehab plan based on schedule for building gate foundations. Lambs 0204 to Ignis, 05 to 08 to Aquavie, 1116 to be uniformly distributed. Carry out establishment of the Church of Ethos as an organization. Supervision to be assembly of elders? Supervision by the Gazel. The church is... Huh? It's all a front? The church is really a subsidiary organization of Solaris? What does this all mean? To summarize, it's like this. 500 years ago, there was a great war that occurred between Solaris and the Land Dwellers. It's not clear what the outcome was, but after the war, Solaris feared another Land Dweller revolt. So Solaris built a gate, a barrier that separates Solaris from the surface world. Yeah, have a good one, Howdy Doozies. Thank you for hanging out, having a good conversation. It is story time. Hello, Ales. Hello. How are you? Thank you for the raid. It is story moment. If it's late for you, you have to go. Please do. It's getting late for me, but I haven't had a save spot in a while, and it's story, so I want to progress. Much love to you. The land dwellers in that gated-off world were made to live as a separate race, which had to be supervised. And so the Church of Ethos was established to actually carry out that supervision. The church is controlled by the Gazel Ministry, Solaris' highest governmental body. Basically, this means the church is a front or subsidiary organization working for Solaris. Excavation findings, goods from natural resources from the surface are transported to Solaris by the church. This also includes human resources, or people used for manual labor and so on. This place is the window between the planet's surface and Solaris up there in the skies above. According to these records, there's been an enormous amount of goods and people transferred to Solaris. So it means the church has been controlling us? Anything else? The rest is mainly about population distribution and excavation records. The amount of detailed information about races and their biological data is worrying, though. Here's a relatively recent record. It too indicates there has been a large number of people sent to Solaris. The majority of them were people who had come to the church seeking help or spiritual salvation. This can't be. I've heard nothing of the sort. So, what happened to all those people you've seen coming here for help? They become etomes. Like me. Surely not all of them. What happened to the ones that didn't become etomes? Well, exactly. What do you think, Ellie? There are certainly facilities in Solaris for accommodating surface dwellers. That's it. third-class citizen level. People of various races from the surface are regularly sent there as manual labor. So the surface is a source of their labor supply? No. How could... Even if that's all true, who on earth just killed the church people here? And why? This could be your answer. What? The 44th Salvage Plan. 44th Salvage Plan? Isn't that what the captain of the Thames was talking about? This is the only plan that's not linked to Solaris. It must have been initiated by the church itself as a completely independent project. It commenced about 19 years ago. Allow me to display the data. Completed investigation of the Zeboim city, which sank to the bottom of the sea approximately 4,000 years ago. After 100 test digs, the city center has been identified. Excavation scheduled to begin. So, from this, it appears that under Aquavie lies an ultra-ancient civilization. They've been doing a huge number of test digs and obtained a vast quantity of resources from the ruins. Biological weapons, nuclear weapons. I see this must be their intention. My assessment of the situation would be that the church is attempting to break away from Solaris, and once freed from its master, it's likely to attempt world domination on its own. Attempting a breakaway? An attempt to world domination? That's kind of ambitious. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching that. Don's your favorite? I know, typical church behavior, for real. Indeed. But looking at how the church has not reported these results or even existence of the site, the true intentions are quite obvious. They have literally fought underwater so many times, and it's so clear in the background that there's an ancient civilization underwater. The church is planning to revolt by monopolizing this ultra-advanced civilization's resources. Alas, such a ploy would not be uncommon. So do you think Solaris is responsible for this attack on the church? Yes, that's probably it. Shall we move along? There could be more to find yet. The church? My church? My faith? Hey, Billy! How long you planning on being like that? Get a hold of yourself. I'm glad this is nothing like real life. I know, when you read this shit, you're like, you know? Sometimes, right? Sometimes it feels too real. This is all just speculation based on circumstantial evidence. It would be best to confirm what the truth is with your own eyes. Are they gonna avoid the whole Rico situation? Because that was really clear information. While I was checking the database, I found out something. It seems there's a person from Shavat being held here for some reason by the church. We're going further on. Satan and Bart, can you please rescue that person and accompany them to the Yggdrasil? Sure. Sure. It'd be so nice if there was a safe spot. But there isn't. Great. I still can't believe it. The church was a suspicious organization. What was it that I believed in all this time? I told you so back then, didn't I? You belong with us. Oh. But Verlaine? You've been corrupted, Billy. A lot of stuff Kojima has written is weirdly prophetic, especially Metal Gear Solid 2's ending. That one fucks with me. I want to play Revengeance. I know SNES played it recently. He went forth from the church, and by keeping the company of those who have no faith of any kind at all, he became blind to those who are truly unclean. I really didn't expect it of you. You who once lived only for your faith. You should have done as we did. But fear not, Billy. I shall cleanse you. You'll live on within me. You'll become one with me in death. Oh. What? You. Father? How could you do that? What are you getting flustered about, boy? It was a stun bullet. He's just taking a nap. You should have been able to tell by that discharge sound. Besides, these guys aren't really from the church. Look. That symbol. Yeah, that's right. They're agents of Solaris. I dare say an assassin unit under Stone's command. I got word that they were exterminating all church members and hurried here, but I was too late. Looks like all church folks have been done in, except for those who are out on some salvage mission. Verlaine and his men, an assassination unit for the bishop? How can you even say something so irresponsible? That's right, we're servants of the bishop. Our mission is to pass judgment on fallen priests and sinners and make them repent. Is it really true, Verlaine? But why the people of the church? The pontiff and his brethren deserve to die. The desire to renounce their duties of the church and assigned by Solaris and pursue world domination. They sentenced themselves to death the moment such a desire took hold of them. And that's not all. Saving orphans and refugees. That may seem like charity, but in truth, little boys and girls kept here were used as a means to satisfy the desire of the pontiff and bishops, indulging in selfish desires. This is conduct unbecoming of churchmen. Brother, what? I don't remember this either. Where was I mentally? I mean, I guess it was mid-COVID when I played this the first time, but I'm like, what? But, hey, doesn't that sound familiar? It's too familiar. It's too familiar. I know, hey everyone, look at this social commentary. It kind of is, yes. I think so too. I think my brain vaulted it too. But is the wording a little bit different, that it's a little more clear? I also didn't remember Billy, like, selling himself. Or trying to sell himself. Such corrupt wretches are not fit to be representatives of God, and that's why we've purged them and made them atone for their sins. These are the bishop's orders. Even if that were true, we have no right to punish people as we please. Judgment is for God to hand down. Is that not what we were taught? God? Where would you say this God is? Don't you know by now how the Church of Ethos came about? It was an organization created by Solaris in distant past, made solely for the purpose of managing ignorant surface dwellers. Its doctrines are fabrications made for controlling the masses. Yeah. That fucking hits, man. The church used the two sweet fruits of faith and technology as well. Thank you again for the raid, Ales. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good night. I know, that's the thing. This is a very long novel, so it is easy to forget, especially if you have a goldfish brain. skillfully manipulating surface world affairs and the people's zeal. Thus, the manipulated populace just repeated their wars endlessly. Eventually, battle data on humans and weapons gleaned from these wars was sent to the Solaris homeland and analyzed to aid in ruling the entire Earth. These intentionally perpetuated wars gave rise to all kinds of psychological problems. The faith in God, salvation, was used as a cushion to soften the blow. I'm just thinking of that Christian fundamentalist review now that we were talking about earlier. And I don't think this was so obvious in the original translation. Whew. Hey, Rudy. It was a well thought out system, but the choice of managers was extremely poor. Did you think that if you played the devout servant, you would surely be answered by an almighty God someday? Can't you see that such a divine being simply never existed to begin with? What's more, though you don't seem to realize it, is that you yourself were judging the sinners as much as we were. I've been passing judgment? That's right. Daily, you've been dirtying your hands as an accomplice. Do you mean to rob me of my ultimate pleasure, Verlaine? Verlaine? Hang in there. Oh, Billy's still, even despite all of this and how Verlaine is acting, Billy's like, he's such a good guy. Billy. Verlaine. Such a worthless chatterbox doesn't deserve to live. Bishop, why Verlaine? What in the world are you trying to accomplish? I'm an Inquisitor sent from the surface of Solaris. Inquisitor, you say? The status of Bishop is merely a convenience for my activities here. The Church was created as a Solaris sub-organization and given the task of managing land dwellers. But over the years, the Church started to set up convenient doctrines for itself. It then went on to bring together the ignorant masses and created a god for them to believe in. Then the Church even went so far as to plot a separation from its creator, Solaris. So Solaris had no choice but to eliminate all those who defied our rule and lit the fire of rebellion. The ones prepared as the eliminators were the Etones, the atoners of sin, the organization I established within the Church. Ostensibly, their aim was to eliminate the Varus, the revenants that run rampant on the surface. That was not their primary objective. Behind the scenes, we had also selected suitable candidates like Verlaine and the others. They were responsible for observing and eliminating any corrupt people who appear within the Church. For you who moved on from the Church early to found your orphanage, there was no chance to learn of this. Or rather, I just never told you. There was another role I wanted you to perform. Another role? Really? There are certain things in this world you'd be happier not knowing. For some people, even lies and deceptions can become the truth if they don't know the inner workings of the system. Its true form, indeed, was the system of God and faith, set up by the Church, not held as truth by you and other land dwellers. Tell me, what other role were you talking about? Just what did Verlaine mean when he spoke of me judging? So you want to know? But can you bear the full weight of the truth? Can I just say, Jesse is showing incredible restraint right now. I feel like by now he would have just shot. Like, his personality seems like he would have shot Stone. But I mean, I guess it's important for Billy to recognize the truth as well. Like, this, to not know make him maybe not understand the process of like losing faith. Billy, if you can bear that weight, then I'm willing to tell you. The purging of the Varus. You believe that to be the salvation of wandering souls, don't you? The wall is saving him, yeah. In truth, it is all just another control system put in place by Solaris. Those deeds that you believe to be salvation are in reality. You've got a nerve calling that other guy a chatterbox. Father? You haven't even changed at all since then, have you, Steen? Steen? Stein? Now there's a name I miss. Whenever I hear that name, the sweet pain of scars engraved upon this body come flooding back to me. You know what I mean, Josiah? Your brain matter's still as messed up as ever. Just answer him. Why'd you have to go about it in this tedious way? That's hardly even worth answering. For me, these moments are what make life worth living. Of course, that includes watching your agonizing death. I feel the urge to slice up your body right where you stand and drag out your innards. But I can't actually have that luxury. I have a matter to attend to elsewhere. That duty takes priority over any business I have with you. I can't be wasting my time here. I won't let you go that easily, Steen. It won't do for me to be waylaid by insects like you. Until next time, and as a parting gift, I'll have these men entertain you. Bishop Stone. Now, if you'll excuse me, oh, and Billy, if you have something you wish to discuss, we can talk later. I'll be waiting for you. Oh. Good. That was a lot. Also, I thought maybe these guys would look a little different. I didn't think they'd be these nerds that I've been fighting this whole time. What's up, Almighty Otaku Con? How are you doing? I just got out of a really long, like, really long, and still I'm in fighting, so I guess it's not really over. I just want to say, it's 1 a.m. But like, there's a lot happening right now. There's a lot to like unpack. Because like I said, the parallels of just the shit we see daily in the news, even, it's just like, yeah. Yeah, it's a great game. I definitely think that this mod has made a lot of this make a lot more sense. I feel like maybe some of the verbiage in the original translation was maybe kind of, maybe it didn't, some things weren't as clear. I hope you had a good stream though. Is it your first time playing Lunar? Steve, you aren't going anywhere. Oh man. Is there a save spot right here? Please, give me a save spot. Far from it, okay, cool. Oh no, this is where I came from. Damn it. Okay, they went this way. Oh. Looks like we just missed him. Our pal Steen is there. Uh-oh. Or Stein. I've actually never played Lunar 2. I've played the first one though. That gear is huge. The Solaris riot gear. Arc and Seal. Wow, that was called, oh, Kenshul, or something like that. Arc and Seal. Wow, okay. Interesting. A gear that big can fly? The bigger the machine, the less maneuverable it is. So it won't be a problem if you're riding in your gears. But conversely, the firepower of that thing is phenomenal. If it goes up against a bigger target like a ship, blam, it'd be no contest. Wait a minute, that means... Yeah, the Thames fleet is in danger. They're no match for that gear. I think the Yggdrasil can catch up with the gear. Let's hurry up and go help the Thames fleet. And save? Please? Please. Help! There we go. Oh no. Update on the church gear and the Tammuz fleet, sir. They're on the South Sea. If we travel at full speed, we can reach it in an hour. Have a good one, Duke. Thanks for hanging out. Also, Omedi Itaku God, if you have to head to bed, please take care of yourself. I'm gonna be ending as well. Alright. Set sail for the Thames. Aye aye, sir. First mate, the radar. What is it? The radar just detected an unbelievably large object. It appeared right above the fleet. Don't tell me Stone's already there. No, it's much bigger than that. I estimate it's at least 2,000 Charles. It's gigantic. What in heavens is happening? Have a good one. Oh, there it goes. Hello! Hello, Raiders. Hello. We're in a cutscene. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. Oh shit. I think that's Krellian. Thank you for the follow. Was your stream? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Rinks. Can I pause? Yes, I will. Hello. How's it going? What were you up to tonight? I'm pausing this. I haven't been able to save in like it feels like 2 hours. There's so much story happening right now. Oh my gosh, congrats on wrapping up your first ever subathon. That's awesome. Well, first of all, thank you for the raid. I'm playing Xenogears. This is not my first time, but I am playing with what is called the Perfect Works build. And this part is there's a lot of reveals and everything like that. I know, Xenogears does this a lot. There's definitely a save coming up, but it's like a little bit past my bedtime. But congratulations. It's really exciting to do this subathon. Oh, I'm further than you got. Oh, damn. It's a really long game. Like I said, I played it. I played it before. I played it about 5 years ago, and it's a game you got to play a few times to really unpack everything. There's definitely things that I'm learning in this playthrough that I don't remember that are wild. If you have to raid and run, please feel free. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm going to continue. I really hope a save point is soon. Better for them to simply fulfill their allotted duty rather than fomenting a needless greed. Free reign of doctrines, beliefs. It is problematic. We have no use for an organization that has produced fanatics. To seek preservation is human nature. But it's so far gone to be irredeemable. An example must be made. Of course, the organization was doomed to be discarded. At this late stage, its role is inconsequential. Indeed, we gain nothing from its continued existence. It has already sufficiently served our purpose. Currently, disposal is in progress in many regions. Steen is directing the cleanup in Aquavie, including the related cleanup, I suppose. That will also be attended to in the current strike. All things considered, Relian is going to great lengths. It's only molecular machinery. What is it that he is so invested in? For us, both human and machine have the same meaning. That is so. Either way, it is the same. 11.5 hours that's something. That's a lot. You're gonna sleep well tonight. That's for sure. Yeah, we are all in LM. Main gun 20 until the energy is recharged. Engineering ready for a full demonstration. Main ship military units are on standby. Cleanup is 80%. There he is. Brilliant. A number of ships have avoided being vaporized. What do we do? Retrieve lambs 03, 5, and 11. Whether damaged or undamaged. Other than that, eliminate the rest of the trash. Use the test subjects, Varys, for retrieval and elimination. We've confirmed the marker location of Steen. Of the 130 research and excavation sites, it's the one of the most southernmost edge. Shock troops are entering Zavoim now. I see. For 500 years I've searched for it. This should be most interesting. Releasing the Varys. I think the longest I've done was 16, and I could never do it again. It's too much. What in the blazes is that huge fishbowl thing? I have no idea. Almost the entire salvager fleet blown away in one shot. Don't tell me this is the way the church greets us. Obviously it is. What are they attacking us for? We only came to help with the excavations. Captain, Varys are coming out of that fishbowl thing in their dozens. What? Why? This can't be happening. Launch the gears. Load the cannons. Captain? Alright, y'all. We'll escape, while also rescuing as many survivors as possible from the other ships. And shoot down the wells with our 2 cannons. Don't let them get near our things. Hans, look alive. Take the helm. We'll show that fishbowl how real men of the sea retreat. Yes, sir. Not the men of the sea, I know, right? Those are my boys. Love them. I think that's my only other complaint with Xenogears, is that sometimes pacing is horrendous. Look at that giant chicken man with feet. Incredible. Oh no. Oh. I've detected a rescue signal. It seems the Thames is being attacked by a swarm of Varys. Is this what Stone was talking about? Some kind of purge by Solaris? Let us make haste. Otherwise, the Thames will be destroyed by Varys. Wait a second. Faye, please wake up. Oh. Can they just give me a break? Can they just give me a break? I'll take these characters. This is fine. Though I kind of want to bring Rico. I don't know. I feel weird not bringing. Oh my gosh. I'm free! Wow. That was a lot. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you guys for everything. I'll be back on Friday with FF11. The story really, I mean, when I played it in 2020 and even now, like, I know it was so much longer. Yeah, thank you. I know. Is one it is. Thank you for the follow as well. Here's my Discord. I feel like I'm gonna be thinking about a lot of this. Because, okay, I will just say, I was not raised religious at all. And I actually my dad was very much in the sense of like saying that religion is a means to control masses. And so I've kind of always looked outside the box in that regard. I think faith is an important thing to have. But dude, man, it really sometimes feels like we're all on the verge of some people having a harsh reality like Billy. Like listening to Billy kind of come to terms with the truth. But I just don't, you know? That's, I remember this game having long cutscenes and having another 10-minute recap afterwards where Satan says something like, so what happened? And that just literally happened. And I almost want to be like, Satan, that could have been an email. Shut the fuck up. We already know. We already knew. But yeah, let me find someone to raid. We raised 300. Like I said, if we raise 500, we make it halfway to the 1,000 by the end of the month. I will play the Horse Girl game. I'll do it. My parents basically banned most video games and television because of religion. I didn't discover most things until adulthood. Damn. There's a big difference between religion and organized religion, IMO, because it's way too real to see it. I agree. Yeah. I think being spiritual is very different from being religious. In a sense, like, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Let's go to Abby. Because I'll just say, I think it's important to have some sort of level of like spirituality. However you do it. I mean, even the earliest cultures that existed had some form of that. I think that's important, but religion itself is definitely Oh, I didn't mean to shout out Abby. I meant to raid. I just spoiled it. Ah. Anyways, Abby's playing Mega Man 9. Abby's really just great. Wait, what is the view all? Okay, it says that I'm getting ready to raid. I almost raided. Oh, see, it's perfect. Full circle. But thank you guys. I really appreciate hanging out. I'll see you guys Friday. Goodbye. Oh, raid message. Hold on. is just this one. OS log with that. And Abby has these amazing... Wait, hold on. No. This is the raid message. Durst. And then put a number 1 through 8. I'm gonna do Durst 1. If everybody else wants to put something else, go ahead. Just do it. Just trust me, please. All right, have a good one. Bye.